fight, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. I am cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I push them all away, and I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Oh, this guilt is a heavy cross. There is blood on the path I walk, and each step I take is haunting me. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I push them all away, and I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left of me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I push them all away, and I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left of me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind.
Hello, and we are back for Chef Wrestling Federation. This is week 11 action. We got a pretty damn good week coming for you, including a tag team tourney to determine who will face the tag team champions at Survivor Series. Both the men's and the women's will be held this week. Both New Japan and ROH are coming together to provide us the men's division, and SmackDown will give us the women's division. But we also have Raw titles on the line tonight. Tag Team Gold, North American Championship. Only 3 matches on Raw tonight, but the 3 big ones. And we're going to start off tonight with a Fatal 4-Way Falls Count Anywhere to determine who will face Braun Breaker for the Light Heavyweight Championship. Welcome on in. I am the Chef Mike, and we are ready for Chef Wrestling Federation. And I hope you are. I also like to say welcome back to our dear friend, Space Captain Space, indie game developer, who is got some projects on the go really coming soon, including a friend of his working on an Inner Sloth project. So that's really cool. So stay tuned as we will talk more about his releases when that comes. But we'll get back to the wrestling action. Start off in a big way. Fatal 4-way action. CWF. Here we go. Welcome in, Yeti. For once, Yeti actually has a bigger show than Raw, which is not very usual. Raw has taken the New Japan approach in 3 big matches and only 3 big matches. He does have a couple key injuries, but he signed some people that'll debut next week. So stay tuned for that. But he does have a few injuries, so he doesn't want to risk too much, he said, this week. This close to pay-per-view, and I think it's a smart call. Triple H has another match coming up soon, a World Tag Team Championship match. As D-Generation X will challenge Hook and Six for the titles, the Handsome Devils. Will Triple H walk out of this week and the next week with 2 different types of gold around his waist? We will find out. This is the number 1 contenders match. Will he take on Braun Breaker? He's going to get 3 men out of this first. Cody Rhodes and Undertaker will defend their tag team gold against the unlikely pairing of Unguided and Rikishi. Rikishi mentoring Unguided. They're in this opportunity against Cody Rhodes and Undertaker. And the main event, Chris Jericho returns. He says he only wrestles when he's needed. Well, he's needed tonight. North American Championship on the line. He's the number 2 ranked guy on Raw and one of the top 10 along with Cody Rhodes in the men's division. There's a reason for that. The 5-1 dominating Chris Jericho. Will he continue that run tonight in a tough triple threat action? Mr. Perfect and Dusty Rhodes gunning for the North American Championship.
The game is about to begin.
Yeah, he's got a new member of House of Wyatt joining the fray. They're going to be part of the tag team Gold Rush as they take on Bullet Club Gold and Puff the Magic Dragon in a trios 3-way tornado tag match. Winner will move on to the finals against the other team that'll win on Ring of Honor. Those teams are Dev and Luchasaurus versus Lashley and McIntyre versus Cactus Jack and Terry Funk. 6 great teams, 2 new ones we haven't seen before, a couple of ones we haven't seen before in there.
He's physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand in this big-time match.
Simon blinding himself with his towel. That's well, not a towel, with his headdress actually. It'd be funny if it was a towel. He was like, I'm gonna hide my face. It's all right. Even the physics of his hat can't be fixed in this game. Mr. Ziggles is also part-time with Shawn Michaels as his tag team partner there as well.
Weighing in at 218 pounds, Dolph Ziggler! You know, Dolph Ziggler is twice been the sole survivor of Survivor Series. Well, sometimes you forget just how much Dolph Ziggler has really accomplished in WWE. Yeah. But this is a superstar who has stood the test of time.
Working on Built the Future Legends. Oh no, not this again. But thank you for the lurk, Yeti. I did get your New Japan Strong Championship and your Trios titles put in. So we will get our first look of those tonight. Rhea Ripley changed her championship to the Women's Strong Championship.
One of the best aerialists in WWE history.
And Roman finally got the championships back for them. We have not seen their Trios titles since they won them. Since Yeti awarded them.
From Paducah, Kentucky, weighing in at 190 pounds.
You know what? You can always watch it back, Yeti. It's all good. I mean, you know, you might see them have it more often, so we'll see. We're also going to see the debut of the C Nation. John Cena has a new partner. Wait till you guys see him. An unlikely pairing. But he said he was a big fan of John Cena growing up. As they take on another unlikely team, which honestly it's kind of a joke. It's kind of a joke match in a sense that it's two funny ass teams, but I think we're gonna get really good action out of that. So expect nothing less from New Japan on that one. The crowd wants Triple H to go for the light heavyweight championship. And the chaos has begun here in Monday Night Raw. 3 big matches. 3 major things on the line here. Ricochet with Sabu there. And Dolph is out there with Triple H. They've known each other for a good 20 years. Triple H and Dolph have faced each other several times before in tag team action. In fact, DX has beaten his team before. A young Dolph Ziggler is part of the Spirit Squad. And DX destroyed them. Oh, God. A pile driver Ricochet already by Sabu. This is vicious and mean as they come. Nice drop kick there. After this week, 2 new women will join the free agent list, by the way. They're part of the AEW developmental program. They'll be doing their first match in AEW first. That's true. You know what, Yeti? We still are looking for our first New Japan Tag Team Champions, and one of those teams could still do it. You know, they can still do it. One brand new team debuting this week. Actually, I guess they're both technically are debuting this week, but we've seen John Cena before. And John Cena's been there already this season. They're near the top of that ladder. But we are looking for the very first New Japan Tag Team Champions. The battles on the outside. There's Sabu trying to break the neck of Dolph Ziggler on the outside. It is a Falls Count Anywhere fatal 4-way. Oh, nice pump kick by Ricochet. Oh, down goes Dolph too. Triple H trying to make some space. Easier to take out one at a time. You can handle it. More cash from New Japan there. We also have coming up on our Kick program on the Chef Mike Network over there. One of our first guests of season 3 is going to be John Unable. A great VTube, Skeletube streamer, I should say, that I met through Devil. Very funny guy. Check him out. And we're going to have Wardgrim back on as well. A good friend of mine from years and years ago. He's going to return as well. He's gonna do some co-hosting stuff. He wants to come back and do a couple of those. Dev's gonna come back and do a couple of those. So it'd be good to have those guys back in the rotation with me, because it is a lot more fun when there's 2 of us, you know. Dolph going for the cover there on Triple H. Kick out just 1, not even close yet. This could be a long one still. Ricochet going to the pin on Sabu. Kick out by Sabu at 1. Still not there yet. With Triple H going for that submission on Dolph. With Sabu breaking it up wisely. Knowing his opportunity slipping through his fingers here. All 4 of these men could use this opportunity on Raw. Alabama slam on Triple H. Nice block by Dolph. Sabu still working over Ricochet. Oh, a double spine buster on Dolph. This kind of match style does favor Sabu more because it is Fatal 4-Way rules. But Triple H, you know, he also does well in this environment. Where he can play more of his mind games and give it more of his brutal side here. Look at that, the pedigree! And that proves it right there. But Dolph will break up the pedigree pinfall. Like I said, it is falls count anywhere, so this could end at any point on the outside. But they're all being smart and kind of hanging together. Look at that coconut smash there by Triple H, knocking their heads together there. Dolph's just kind of watching a little bit there. Again, you don't want to be too far from each other because you've missed that pinfall. You lose your opportunity at championship gold. All four of these guys are also in separate tag teams. Obviously, Ricochet and Braun Strowman are smooth operators. Triple H go for the pin here on the clothesline kick up by Dolph Ziggler there. Sabu apparently has a partner coming probably next week. Triple H obviously with Shawn Michaels. And Dolph is also a friend of Shawn Michaels, so Michaels has got two of his friends in this match. Dolph putting Ricochet in the ring. Breaking up more. Dolph throwing Sabu there too. Yeah, trying to break it up, but Ricochet could hit the recoil here on Sabu. But Sabu stops him. There's a submission on Triple H on the outside. Refs watching both. Sabu dumping Ricochet out. Oh my god. And Sabu going to break it up. He would have broken it up in time if Triple H didn't. Who will get this win and face Braun Breaker for the gold, possibly at Survivor Series? At least Braun will have two matches this time around. It is one of our bigger shows of the year. Two chamber matches. Men's and women's world titles on the line. Rey Mysterio and Trish Stratus, respectively, have a tough task at hand. Dolph throwing Ricochet out, but Sabu in there. Nice drop toe by Sabu to make sure Dolph didn't get that super kick. And the Sheik Recliner taps out. Sabu gets him with the Sheik's Recliner. The camel clutch.
Here is your winner, Sabu. Look at the winner of this fatal four-way match, ladies and gentlemen. It's an impressive feat to overcome the chaos and unique challenges of a four-way match.
Sabu gets the first win of the night here, Monday Night Raw. Ended a bit quicker than Unguy probably expected, but Sabu will take on Braun Breaker for the light heavyweight championship whenever Braun Breaker is cleared for action. Coming up next is the Tag Team Championship match. This is Tornado Tag action for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Unguided and Rikishi, the unlikely team there. Student and teacher kind of thing going on there. Versus the champions, Cody Rhodes and The Undertaker, who have actually been really good as Raw champions, but haven't defended in a while, and here they are now. And I did see that, Yeti. We'll get to this tag team match for the gold here on Monday Night Raw. Raise the roof.
He's too cool. He's held the Intercontinental Championship, multiple tag team titles.
Rikishi looking for another piece of tag team gold. He was the Universal Champion briefly last season. Oh. Unguided's had a bit of a mixed bag season, but he is a rookie, so you know not everyone can come out as Yeti Games in the rookie season here. Sometimes it takes you a bit of time to get momentum. This could change it tonight. But other than one tag team loss that Cody was not involved in the pinfall, and he has not lost this season. Dusty Rhodes took the pinfall last match for him. So Cody has never eaten a pin or submitted this season. And his partner, The Undertaker, good luck.
Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of
After we have the main event for Raw, Chris Jericho defending against Dusty Rhodes and Mr. Perfect for the North American Championship.
And become champion.
AI controls on creative wrestlers. I don't know what you're talking about, so no.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight? I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to...
Honestly, I'm willing to bet the champions will probably pull it out here. I think Cody and Undertaker have just been too good. Undertaker is close friends with the Rhodes family. Dustin is injured, but did have a good go in the Battle Royal he debuted in. And of course, Dusty could walk out with American Champion. All right, no problem, Yeti. We'll figure it out. Since you know you have the authority, so to speak, coming up. For the Raw Tag Team Championships, not the World. I just didn't change the name because it won't let me do that.
At a combined weight of 845 pounds, Rikishi and the unrelenting Giant Lawrence.
The fact that he makes Rikishi look small.
At a combined weight
Good God.
of 529 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes, the double champ. Because he's also Raw champion. I'm curious who'll face Cody for that next. But one belt at a time here. Cody has to get out of this match in one piece. This one does have to end in the ring. This is a tornado tag match. Cody trying to go for it already. Kick out at just one. Cody was trying to end it quickly. It does benefit the double champion to try to get out of all his matches as quickly as he can do. Unguided! Oh, what a neck breaker by Unguided. And that little ref is going to be in trouble in there. Three really big guys in this match. Rikishi's got Undertaker. Cody is working over Unguided right now. Rikishi takes down Cody. Cody not letting up. Only stays down for a minute. DDT by Cody. Now they're all over Unguided, but Unguided reverses Undertaker. But Cody and Undertaker both exchanging blows on Unguided. Here comes Rikishi to help. But a vertebreaker. How did Cody get him up? Vertebreaker on Rikishi. This could be over already. Crossroads on Rikishi already. This could already be it. No way. One. Rope break Rikishi. The veteran. Cody can't believe that one. This is not looking good for the challengers at all. Oh, but Rikishi fighting back, stopping on Cody. He has him up there. Undertaker's back in there with him, though. Undertaker trying to go with a big boot. Takes a piece of Rikishi with him there. Rikishi stopping him. Clothesline. Cody with a nice disaster kick. And the 2-on-1 wrestling that we know Taker and Cody do well. Rikishi rolls up, but Unguided gets in and walks into a 2-1 of his own. Choke slam. Can he even get Unguided up? And he does! Unguided's down! Cody picks him up now. Nice Russian leg sweep. Leg drop there by Undertaker. Pinfall, but Rikishi's there, stopping in time. Unguided was getting really hurt there. Unguided could be facing trouble. No, Rikishi stops him. Rikishi's trying to keep his team in this. It's going to be very hard against Cody and Taker. Unguided has Taker in the corner. Rikishi on the opposite side has Cody. The challengers have a bit of an opening here to wear down their opponents. Pinfall attempt here on Undertaker. Kick out at one. Unguided trying. Was not letting that stop him. What's the plan here? And he's following Taker out. Might be wise. We'll see. Cody with a crossroads. It might not be wise at all as Cody has him all alone. One. No. And Unguided stops him. Unguided with the, oh my god, that submission. But Undertaker saves Cody from being choked out with that double choke. Oh god, that gorilla press slam though. Down goes Undertaker. Cody the possum pin, kick out by Rikishi. The challengers have an opening. Rikishi driver. One, broken up by Undertaker. Cody with a sneaky possum pin. This can retain the gold. And it does. Cody with a possum pin. And he continues his streak. 9-1 Cody Rhodes. And they retain the championships. Wow.
Folks, you really don't see matches this exciting very often.
I was barely in my seat for most of this one. This team put on a tremendous show.
Wow. Raw is not getting the show they expected on a championship night, but man, Cody Rhodes continues to roll over everyone on Raw. Who else is left at this point? Coming up next is the main event of Raw. We're blasting through Raw tonight. Again, not expected to blast through this quickly on this show. North American Championship, Chris Jericho defending against Dusty Rhodes and Kurt Hennig. Will Dusty continue the Rhodes way and get his gold, or will Chris Jericho retain, or maybe Mr. Perfect will have the perfect night and win gold here? I think this one will be the best one of the three by far. He really needs this to be a good match for him. He really does. Man, poor Raw. Raw either has a really good night or a really bad one. I don't know what a guy could do necessarily better, because he's multi-man matches usually go better than this, and it just didn't for him. Yeah, no, I did expect better for him. We'll get to this match here. We'll see how this goes. So far, Cody and Undertaker have retained. Can Jericho do the same?
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the NXT North American Championship. Introducing the challenger from Robbinsdale, Minnesota, weighing in at 214 pounds, Kurt Hennig.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. The last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Oh, Jesus. Yeti. The Belt of Future Legends is back. And I bet you Yeti's first holder this time will also still be a legend.
For this title opportunity.
It does look pretty good. The lettering, I like the lettering. I think the lettering works, actually.
And introducing the challenger from Austin, Texas, weighing
The
in at
American Dream,
273 pounds.
hoping to win tonight to continue the momentum of the Rhodes family this week.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
The challenger
Wouldn't be surprised if when the Trios Championship tournament starts, that we'll see all three Rhodes compete for it. Maybe it'll be triple belt Cody. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we get that. Coming up now is Here Comes the Champion. First time we've seen him in a few weeks. Oh, his outfit's not as weird this time.
And
All right.
introducing the champion from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 227 pounds. He is the NXT
North American Champion, Chris Jericho.
Jerry Cole.
We're going to talk about the spirit of competition, about prestige. No championship has earned that recognition faster than the NXT North American
It's so on him that it faces through his jacket.
The title's inauguration. We can certainly expect the same tonight.
I did play Judas earlier tonight because I know this is the first main event.
His doubter's wrong.
They're packed New Japan after this, though. 6 great matches on the docket, including 2 new teams competing for the shot at becoming the first IWGP Tag Team Champions. And the Tag Team Gold Rush as well for the World Tag Team opportunity on the line. As House of White competes for that against Bullet Club Gold and Puff the Magic Dragon. That should be a great trios triple threat match. Speaking of triple threats, here we go. Main event of Monday Night Raw. Let's go. Ref rings the bell. Title on the line. Jericho watching carefully. Dusty apparently coming in as a little worse than we thought he was. But we've seen stranger things happen. We've seen people win like that. At least survive an epic match. Kazuchika Okada. champion trying to control this, but Mr. Perfect, nice. Perfect and Dusty have a history. It was Perfect's debut as well as Dusty's when Mr. Perfect won that one with a perfect plex. Wearing him out now. Jericho once again just watching. This is where Jericho is dangerous. He picks his battles, picks his opportunities. But, oh, nice atomic drop. Oh, perfect drop kick by the Perfect One. Kurt Hennig now going after the champion and Dusty at the same time. Nice knee lift to the face.
Now's the time for a superstar to get inventive, to get creative when it comes to inflicting damage on their opponents.
Jericho has Perfect and a backbreaker.
Gets him with the counter. Hooked up. Now in a
Oh, nice side slam by Dusty into a pin. But Perfect breaks it up. Nice drop toe hold now. The champion. They keep fighting this, but they keep going all over him on this. Jericho's gonna go back to his strategy of just kind of sitting back. Give himself a breather here. Nice double underhook powerbomb by Jericho. And now Jericho going to work on Dusty. Nice Hurricane Rana. Dusty doing the same kind of pin that Cody did to win his title match tonight. Kick out at 1 by Jericho. Jericho, Dusty exchanging blows. Kurt Hennig with the kendo stick. Oh, whacks Jericho with it. Dusty takes it out of his hands. Who's going to get the first opportunity here? Jericho with that suplex there on Perfect. Dusty. Nice side slam into a pin. Perfect breaks it up. No real count so far. Just that one count. Nice monkey flip by Mr. Perfect. But Dusty's already up. Bulldog by Jericho around Perfect. And Dusty wearing down Jericho a bit. Back and forth. This has been an even match. Jericho DDT on Dusty. And Kurt Hennig. Back over Jericho. Nice. That backhand at just the 1. Backbreaker on Dusty. Jericho going after him now. It's Jericho in there. Oh, stopping him. Takedown by Mr. Perfect. Jericho diving on the Perfect. The champion doing everything he can to hold on to his title. There's a powerbomb on Mr. Perfect into the apron. And slams his head to the side of it. Going for Dusty now. The champion's rolling. Kurt Hennig getting out of that. Reversing Jericho. Hennig and Jericho fighting on the outside. Dusty kind of gloating with the crowd in the meantime, taking a breather. Nice suplex on Perfect. Dusty steals steps. Jericho stops him. Jericho with a nice gut wrench on Dusty. I'm sure you can find another future legend, Yeti. You have plenty of future legends on your roster. Jericho's got Dusty in the corner. Oh, nice knife edge chop. Got perfect on the other side. Jericho, oh, nice kick by Jericho. Jericho has control of the match right now, but Dusty looking to get it back. Jericho reversing him again. Nice dodge by Dusty into a DDT. It's Perfect and Dusty in the ring. Dusty, bionic elbow time, baby. Nice. Oh, kick out by Mr. Perfect. And Jericho's back in now. Jericho. Nice. Oh, man, no way. 3 amigos by Jericho. Taking Dusty out of the equation. But Kurt Hennig's back up. Backbreaker on Hennig. Jericho. Oh, Lion Tamer. Lion Tamer. Lion Tamer on Hennig. But Dusty breaks it up. Big splash by Dusty into a pin. Kick out. Bionic elbow by Dusty. And another elbow on Mr. Perfect. Look at Dusty go. Taking them both out with a bionic elbow. This is Dusty's moment. 1, 2, 3. Dusty Rhodes does it with 2 bionic elbows, taking both men out. New North American champion,
Here's your winner,
Dusty Rhodes. And the Rhodes family's going to be celebrating tonight.
champion, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes, North American champion. A belt that wouldn't exist without the help of Dusty influencing it.
Send 2 superstars, send 3,
And he wins
send
it.
4, heck, send a whole army. It's only going to be an uphill battle for the competition.
Great job by the American Dream in the main event. Here Monday Night Raw. Wow. Great showing from the Rhodes family tonight. And before that, Dustin Rhodes in the Battle Royal, he came close. He was one of the men that lasted the longest in that 30-man Battle Royal on New Japan. So all 3 Rhodes, I'd say, had a very good couple weeks. Very good couple weeks. But coming up next, a big show. Big Show is on this big show, but it's a big show in New Japan, and it's going to start off with the Gold Rush match. It's going to be big. New Japan is definitely packed once again. I don't doubt they're gonna have another great show. You know, the other GMs have had a hard time finding a way to really get to Yeti to win against Yeti, but Raw just unfortunately just couldn't quite get it. Unless everyone else has a slower week, it looks like it's not gonna be a week for Raw. But Ring of Honor has a chance this week. They have a really stacked show coming up for you. Well, I wouldn't not necessarily stacked, but they have some really good pairings and matchups that might help them put it over the edge. But sometimes the RG just doesn't work in your favor. And Yeti already has said, you know, he knows the system. Sometimes you just got to find a way to know the system to win. And Yeti has always continuously found a way to pull it out. So we'll see. Right now it's a battle to catch up. Right now it's a 3-way struggle for second place, which does matter when it comes to the draft. Which we might have to change it a little bit with GMs all working together. We might have to do it another way, but we'll find out. Maybe the winning GM still gets the opportunity. We'll have to discuss that later. We have lots of time. We're almost at mid-season here. But we still have lots of time. We have a whole off season on this show to go through, so we're not going to worry about it. It'd be interesting to see what you guys think of the new John Cena partner. Him and Big Show are not on good terms right now, to say the least. Big Show's on to bigger and better things. He has an IWGP Championship match. After winning his Battle Royal, he deserves this opportunity to face The Rock. So, let's see if he can get it done against the People's Champ. Yeah, I guess the winner gets to pick for their team. So say it's you or Zod, if you guys are partnered up, which honestly has the best chance of winning at that point. You know, it'd be you guys. Jeff and myself will pick last because we're the new GM. Actually, we'll pick second because Jeff is the new GM, but Jeff will do the picking. I will not pick. I'll let him pick. So we'll do it kind of the same way we did this season with the new GM. We'll get second or third. Jeff is the new GM, so he'll get second. It'll be very interesting what he chooses. I didn't know anything about him enjoying luchadors, so he might be the show that's about the cruiserweights, which I think would be a lot of fun to have him focus on that. I'll help them book the show, but a lot of the minutia and stuff is all up to him because I don't want to like put too much influence on it because I know things. It's like, no, you want to book it that way, we can. This Team Yeti, I swear to God, if you're a new team, if I win, we take second. We take second. Jeff can pick first. Oh, there we go. I'm sure Jeff would appreciate it. It's only because it's Jeff. It was me to be like, fuck Mike, he could pick last. But this is Jeff. Yeti, if your new team beats John Cena, I swear to God, man, he'd be so funny. But I also would not be shocked. It's just the way this season has gone. Rhea Ripley returning this week to defend her championship against, of course, who else other than Charlotte Flair? He's my man love. Gotta treat him good. Jesus. Oh, God. You know, I don't know what to say to that, Yeti. Between you guys, I really don't know. He exposed me a lot to Alyssa too, and I was like, can you not tell her all these stories? Even Yeti and Zod don't know a lot of these stories. He reserves them for only the special times, he says. So I'm very curious what he means by special times. Now, hopefully, Cena's partner comes out in his new gear, because it looks like in his picture he isn't, but we'll find out. I'm thinking he will, but we'll find out. If not, I'll have to figure that out, but we'll see. I think it'll be fine, though. The Rock defending against the Big Show for the IWGP Championship. The Rock has been pretty damn good since coming to Japan, and not surprising that the People's Champion is as good as he is, shooting up the ranks as soon as he gets there. That's why Yeti wanted to pick him and held on to him as long as he could. He played it smart on that one too, waiting until the shake-up draft, knowing that he can't protect The Rock if The Rock doesn't have a championship and he can only pick so many people. Waiting to open that pack until afterwards was a smart decision on that one, and perfectly legal because he can use it whenever he wants. He won the right to have the pack. He can choose not to open the pack at all, and then all four superstars will never get revealed. Which I won't be surprised if we see that play at some point. Will not be surprised. Oh, wait, no. I wonder how Roman's recovering in his home in Saskatoon. He needs to get back on track, and if there's a guy that could do it, it's definitely him. It's definitely him. Hold them for a 4v4 match. Hold them up for a 4v. Watch it be like a shitty pack, but they won't know. Like, watch it be like a pack with like 3 miss, 3 meh. Yeah. I won't do that though. I try to make the packs at least 2 or 3 good ones in there. I haven't decided what we're gonna do for those for next season, but I think we're gonna have some newer faces we haven't used before in there, so we'll see. All right, we're ready for New Japan. We're going to start off with the Tag Team Gold Rush. House of Y has a new debut involved in that as they take on Bullet Club Gold and Puff the Magic Dragon. Will having home field advantage give them the opportunity here? We'll see. It won't be open. Oh, no. It's going to have, like, superstars. It's going to have, like, The Rock, Stone Cold, Hulk Hogan, and Macho Man in it. It'll be something like that. Nobody gets to use any of them. That would be so awful. 4 of the greatest of all time can never use them in this season. They'll just sit there as an unopened pack all season long. Yet he opens it like the week before WrestleMania. Have fun, boys. And then just not use them in matches. And then 3 of them probably won't be able to get signed because everyone will be out of money by then. All right, yes, like I said, we're gonna start off with the triple threat tornado tag match for the for the World Tag Team Gold, the opportunity of the World Tag Team Gold. House of Wyatt's Abyss and new member Darby Allin will take on Bullet Club Gold's Jay White, Juice Robinson, and Puff the Magic Dragon from WCW, Bryan Danielson, and Rob Van Dam. It'd be my fault for not putting a female in it. There's gonna be female packs. I just can't tell you guys what's in the female packs. I can't. Well, not until you pick them. I can't tell you which pack is which. Which is gonna be getting even funnier. Look at the size difference. Darby Allin and Abyss. Yet he puts his smallest and his biggest of House of Wyatt in the same team because that's actually probably a good idea. Abyss has got all those little holes in his arms from all the thumbtacks he's taken back in his TNA indie days. It's true. It's true. Oh. I honestly, all 3 of these teams I like. So I'd be happy with any of them. I have to turn the volume on there, sorry. But Abyss has been a monster.
Weighing in at 218 pounds, Goose Robinson.
Goose Robinson? I forgot that was the name he had in this. Returning to Japan, though, I think it's home field advantage for Juice and Jay White, too. I think the one person that doesn't benefit is Rob Van Dam. Everyone else in this match. Oh no, we decided to do 2 triple threat matches, one on your show, one on Dev's show for the men's. And Zod said he's gonna book the women's. We'll do 2 triple threat matches, and then the 2 winning teams will do one-on-ones, like regular tag team matches next week. And then the winners of that will face the champions at the pay-per-view. Because by then the champions will be cleared to go. Yeah, that way we get some good matches out of it still. I agree with Dev and Zod on that one. That was actually a good idea. I was like, yeah, we could do that. That way we can get some really good matches out of the way, and we can still have our World Tag Team title matches on the pay-per-view, which is what we wanted, because that's the time to defend these big championships.
From Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 220.
Switchblade Jay White is here. Stealing Adam Cole's chant and entrance and everything. But here comes Bullet Club Gold taking on two really good tag teams here for Bullet Club Gold. They lost to the Acclaimed for the last opportunity. Speaking of Bullet Club, former Bullet Club members God are with Roman Reigns. They defend their Trios Championships against the R Foundation, Edge, Owen, and Brett.
Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition.
And that's going to be a great main event for New Japan. Jay White, baby! Jay White, baby! Looks like Juice just talking to Abyss, but Abyss not really listening. Here comes the final team from WCW. Puff the Magic Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and Rob Van Dam.
6 pounds, RVD and Bryan Danielson.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
Pokemon already escaped, huh? Well, that's bullshit. You literally were like a second too late. That was bullshit. The message didn't even pop up yet. Yeah, really, I think the only person that doesn't have a big history here in Japan is probably RVD, maybe Abyss, but they both have appeared there. I think all these guys have appeared in Japan one way or another. Abyss is a New Japan staple right now. So all these guys are familiar with the Japanese style. Looks like Abyss and Darby, the two standing right now. If that continues, Eddie will be very happy with that. Abyss just trying to take out Jay White early. Juice trying to go after Danielson. Darby Allin's first match here as a member of New Japan. I have two new members of the women's division joining the free agency. They've been working away in AEW in training and competition there. They have one more competitive week this week on AEW Dark, and they'll be available. It'll be Willow Nightingale as one of them. And the other one is Sky Blue. They are ready to make possible debuts. Could not find a really good Julia Hart or Julia from New Japan either. I found like their pictures were good, and then I go in and then their outfits are terrible. What the heck? Darby Allin floating above Juice Robinson. One of each team in the ring right now. Bullet Club Gold, Puff the Magic Dragon, and House of Wyatt have divided in half. 3 on the outside, 3 on the inside. One of each team. Big kick there by Juice. Robinson go after Darby. Switchblade trying to distract Abyss. But not enough. Abyss just shakes it off. Now Darby has control. Darby! Oh, I don't know how he did it, but he floated across the arena to hit Jay White. Jay White and Juice are not signed officially anywhere yet. This is their second appearance on the upper card, on the upper shows. So they're hoping to get, oh, another look and another chance. If they win this match, they definitely have the opportunity to be champions. They gotta win 2 matches to get to that point. RVD taking out Juice. Danielson and Biss on one side. You got Jay White and Darby in another corner. Completely dividing this match up. Has to end in the ring, and the winning brand gets the points, the star rating. If it's an AEW Dark team like Bullet Club Gold, nobody will get it. Which, I mean, if it's a bad match, it's probably a good thing. But I don't think these matches are going to be bad. RVD is spilling out there. Oh, Brain Buster on Jay White, but Jay White's already up. Danielson going after Abyss again. Danielson never afraid to be the smallest man in the ring. It might be him and Darby about the same size. Pump handle gut buster on Jay White by Danielson. Juice trying to call him out. They have a bit of a history. Oh! Kick out. Take down by Rob Van Dam. All men are back in the ring. But Darby gets back out. Oh! Blade Edge! Blade Edge by Gold! What? Oh my god, Bullet Club Gold! Jay White beat Abyss with the Blade Edge.
Here are your winners.
Bullet Club Gold moves on. Wow, what a weird week. Bullet Club Gold will move on to the finals. Nobody gets the points, which in this circumstance, I think Getty and Daniel are okay not having these points. Bullet Club Gold will move on against the winners on ROH. Wow. Maybe Raw has a chance if it continues like this for New Japan, but at least they don't get points on this one. So, Yeti's probably hoping it goes better for the rest of the night for his actual matches. Coming up next, continues the quest for gold, but this time the IWGP Tag Team Championship gold. The debuting C Nation taking on the debuting Crosshausen. That's right. Karrion Kross and Danhausen are part of New Japan. Danhausen finally here. Ready to give the curses to John Cena and his new partner, John Jr. Jr., the man formerly known as Max Caster. And we'll see how this goes. The C Nation versus Crosshausen. Oh my god. What have they done to you? Max Caster looking like Thugonomics John Cena.
482 pounds. John Cena and John Jr.
I can't believe I've done this to Max Caster. I can't. Oh my god. Somewhere Dev is like kicking the air when he sees what I've done because he doesn't know I did this. Doctor of Thugonomics, John Jr. Jr. Good God. And the new team of Crosshausen is here. He's very evil, very nice. He's Danhausen. Making his big league debut.
And their opponents. First,
he was teaming up with Santino and Sandhausen.
180 pounds.
The AEW champion Santino Marella was with Danhausen. Danhausen was mentoring him into that spot. In fact, it was against Karrion Kross that Danhausen was helping him with. That's weird because Yeti didn't know that. The ironic part is, Yeti, I had Danhausen with Santino as part of Sandhausen, and they were taking on Karrion Kross for the AEW Championship, and you didn't know that, and now Danhausen's with Karrion Kross. Now it's Crosshausen. I do want this. Like, honestly, I kind of do too. I want Crosshausen to get it. Do you like your John Jr. Jr. Yeti? For some reason, they won't let you use Cena in the game as a last name, so I had to do John Jr. Jr. The Doctor of Thugonomics is here. I guess Karrion Kross needs extra steps. I don't know if you guys saw that. You know, he's not the same having Danhausen instead of Scarlett Bordeaux. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit it's very different having Danhausen as going fall and pray over Scarlett, you know? It's a bit different. It's a really good thing they didn't have Danhausen rubbing his hands all over Kross, because that would probably actually make it funnier. Here we go, two new teams competing for the hopes of becoming the very first IWGP Tag Team Champions here in New Japan. No! I can try. I have the render now from Danhausen. I might be able to do it. I'm going to try. I can do it. Here we go, John Jr. Jr. versus Crosshausen. The new Doctor of Thugonomics, man formerly known as Max Caster. He said he made a rap about tonight. I don't know how good it was. It would be a good bonding moment. Can you imagine the promos of Danhausen and Karrion Kross? And Danhausen's just painting Karrion Kross in the back on like a Raw promo? Like, it would definitely happen too. It would be a Monday Night Raw. It's a very Raw thing to happen. So far, it's hard to tell what team has the advantage. But John Jr. Jr. trying to impress here against Danhausen. But Danhausen slipping out of the way. Danhausen's not getting double teamed by John Cena Jr. and John Cena Jr. Jr. It's like Senior 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 and Senior Senior Jr. That's my Kim Possible reference that I'm going to make for today. Oh, God, Karrion Kross crushing Junior on that one. Caster, nice double stomp there. Little Warrior's Way by Kross, or by Junior. I can't call him Caster either. He's not Caster anymore. It has to end in the ring. Winner will move on in this IWGP quest for the gold. After this, we have the IWGP Women's Championship. It's actually the IWGP Strong Women's Championship. The New Japan Strong Women's Championship, as Ripley brings out a new version of Women's Championship. Could say it would complete the tag team ritual. You know what? They would make it a tag team ritual. I feel like they'd start off with Scarlett Bordeaux with the face paint, though. You know, sell it on the people better, and then they both just paint Karrion Kross. Making it like a recurring segment throughout the entire night. It couldn't be like it'd be about the same as the Maxine Dupuis stuff with the Alpha Academy. About the same. It'd be the same kind of silliness. And it'd be very WWE to do that. And I think it'd be funny as hell to see. Cena, can we finish it right here? John Cena Sr. got Karrion Kross in the F5. Not F5, sorry, AA. I am mixing up all my moves. Oh, and Caster with it too. By the way, I gave him the finisher. I forgot about that part too, Yeti. I also gave him the AA. I completely forgot I did that. We almost had Stu. Yes! John Cena Jr. won with an AA. Yes!
Here are your winners.
Here we go.
Jr. and John Cena.
And the winners celebrating together.
John Jr. and John Cena Sr. Sorry, Jr. I don't know anymore. We can download his dad too. What? I don't think we've had a super great match tonight thus far. They're going really quick. I don't know what happened to this game. I didn't lower the difficulty or anything. I haven't touched any of that. It's very weird. Well, alright. The C Nation moves on as they beat Crosshausen. Their stats were way higher than Crosshausen, to be fair, though. Nah, it's just Cross seeing everyone in face paint all sounding like Danhausen saying, "Join me," till he slowly goes crazy. He makes like 4 episodes long. Oh my god. Yeti, if like Impact Wrestling calls you when they bring back TNA, and if they call you, you gotta do a segment like that with someone similar. You gotta ask Tony Khan if he can borrow Danhausen for that kind of segment and do it on like Moose or somebody, like someone random. Coming up next, Rhea Ripley defends the New Japan Strong Championship against Charlotte Flair. Because it wouldn't be a women's championship match without Charlotte Flair involved in some way. But can she get done against Rhea Ripley? She has a singles win against her already. Let's find out if that continues. It's Ripley's first official title defense. She was injured before. Oh my god.
And is for the Women's Hybrid Championship.
Honestly, yeah. I wonder who the like most interesting guy in the TNA roster is, right? Like who's the most random dude? The creepiest guy on the roster. I'm looking right now on the Impact website. Okay. No one specifically pops out. Black Taurus? He wears a mask. Crazy Steve already wears the paint. Eric Young would be funny. Eric Young and Danhausen would be fun. They also have Heath Slater.
She is a game changer.
Oh, he's on TNA. Yes. Bully Ray. Yes, he is on TNA. Bully Ray is still there. I don't know how frequently, but he's still there.
She's had rivalries with Lynch.
Actually, so is Santino. So you can do Sandhausen. Because Santino is Director of Authority on TNA. I forgot about that.
No false bravado, always personal, always physical.
Yeah, and always maintaining supreme confidence and savage ferocity.
Boo!
Charlotte Flair
Boo, Charlotte Flair.
pulls the strings.
Bullyhausen. Oh my god. That sounds like an 80s movie. Like the name of a bully, like from an 80s movie. It's Bullyhausen. This is our first look at the Strong Championship because I did switch out the titles as per request from Rhea Ripley. She wanted to switch it out with a different Japanese design, the Strong Championship. So this is our first look for it here live. So we'll see how it turns out because I have no idea. Bullyhausen. I can't unhear that now. Danhausen's name does literally work with most people. I'm not. Okay, it looks pretty good. There you go, Yeti. There's your New Japan Strong Women's Champion. Looks pretty good with that kind of Maeve strap, which actually does fit Ripley fine.
We've ever seen.
You're right, Saxton, and I love it.
I bet if Charlotte wins, you could just change it blue. It does look good.
Determination and aggression. And that combination tends to do the trick in the ring.
Ripley is downright vicious.
She's so far 20 days as Women's Champion in New Japan total. But again, this is her first title defense due to injury. And she was due to make the defense here this week. Can she overcome Charlotte? Does not have a singles victory.
I don't know how you can't be nervous when you are prepared for the match of your
It's actually, it is a cool color.
greatest generational talent.
I wouldn't think purple would work as a strap color, but that's a nice strap color. I think it works because like the logo works with it, you know, that Maeve color.
Introducing the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair. And her opponent,
Will Charlotte Flair continue to be one of the most decorated athletes here in CWF? We'll find out.
hybrid champion, Rhea Ripley.
New Japan Strong Championship on the line. Ripley with her first official title defense. Can she get it done against Charlotte? This is going to be a big challenge for Rhea.
Main focus.
I'd imagine if she wins this, she still has to face Jade Cargill, because Cargill also has a win against her. So might become first to beat Ripley wins at this point.
This right here is a championship that gained a lot of prestige in short order, guys.
Ooh.
I mean, once a title match is called, it's true
New Japan cash by Zod.
in our industry.
Welcoming in Zod.
Mr. Modest today.
The man that'll host the women on SmackDown for those two triple threat tag team matches.
She had it scouted.
We saw Bullet Club Gold win here in New Japan. So Bullet Club Gold will move on to face the winner on Ring of Honor. Okay, that was the deal.
Not getting it to at this point has got to say something.
Okay, one goes for one, one goes for the other. So Jade Cargill is your pick for the Women's World Title. Which, I mean, good luck, Trish Stratus. That's a stacked one. We have a Survivor Series match set. We have two of them set, I think, pretty much right now. We have Santino Marella defending his AEW Championship against Jon Moxley, which is just a regular filler match from AEW Dark. Trish Stratus, though, will defend the Women's Championship against Jade Cargill, Chyna, Ronda Rousey, Shotzi, and Bianca Belair.
Favors the most heartless
Good luck, Trish. She's never faced that much women's talent in the same ring in her career. And the main event for Survivor Series, which is WCW's privilege, because they won that. MJF defends the WWE Championship against Kenny Omega. They have not decided the stipulation on that yet, but it will be them one-on-one. And the men's match, Rey Mysterio defends against the Monster Abyss, Logan Paul, Goldberg, Chef Mike, and whoever SmackDown decides goes in that match. Kick out by Rhea Ripley. Charlotte Flair was close early there. She can't get too frustrated. She knows the deal. She's won many of these. Way more than even Rhea Ripley has won. Charlotte's got titles last season as well. Former international champion on AEW. Did she even beat Spidey Gwen for it? Oh! Oh! Nicely done by Charlotte. Onto the table, too. Kick up by Rhea Ripley.
And this was just so close to being over. That one came down to a razor-thin margin.
Kurt Angle, SmackDown has announced right here in front of us, the GM of SmackDown, Zod, has announced that Kurt Angle will join the Survivor Series pool. My God, Rey Mysterio. My God. The fact that Rey Mysterio is still the smallest guy in that match. Man. 5 good contenders against Rey Mysterio there. It's a stacked odds. We don't know which order these guys will enter the match too, so Rey Mysterio could come out last. Nice kick up by Charlotte Flair as Rhea tries to go for it. Rhea Ripley, I think, broke a rib by the sound of the crunching on that table. Drop kick there by Rhea. Yeah, if he starts us off and he's coming off a major injury, Eddie, that could be a bad sign for the world champion, and we could be seeing a new champion in rather quick fashion. A showstopper on Rhea on top of the ladder. Rhea's back has been hitting all the weaponry. And I believe she even brought both of them in. Oh my God! God, backpack stunner. Tailbone first on that ladder. And Charlotte could just be doing, it could just be elementary right now. Charlotte gonna go for that moonsault that she knows best, maybe? It's a beautiful moonsault by Charlotte Flair on Rhea. That has gotta be it here. 1, 2, kick up by Ripley.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
But Flair still has her figure 8 in her back pocket on this. Rhea rolling out. Charlotte following her. Not letting her get too much of a break here, but Rhea still fights her off. Yes, she does. But no, reversed by Charlotte Flair again. Charlotte, eat defeat. The Queen has Rhea down. Kendo stick in hand. The champion knocks it out of her hand. Ripley trying to figure out what she can do here to beat Charlotte. Has her in the corner. Oh my. She's going to go to town on Charlotte. Gets her in the gut there. Beats it over Charlotte. And the champion is trying to break it over her. Charlotte missing that. Oh, the back of Charlotte. Oh, it breaks it over her. Charlotte's back in that corner. Ripley continues to up the pressure on a nice leg drop there. This is for the Women's Championship here in New Japan. Oh, Charlotte, the next cross body. Great athleticism by Charlotte Flair. Double knees to the chest and rib area of Ripley. Oh, nice side slam on Rhea Ripley. Both of them are accomplished world champions in previous iterations, in previous businesses. We know they're both capable. Charlotte Flair is trying to finally finish off Rhea and win the gold here. Baseball bat now. Ready to swing it on Ripley. Over her head. Oh, and again. And Charlotte could have knocked her out there. 2. Kicked out by Ripley. Not knocked out by the bat quite yet. Charlotte thought she had it there. Gutsy performance from Ripley. She's still in this. Ripley was going to go for Riptide. Couldn't quite get it in. Oh, nice headbutt by Ripley there. Oh, my. Oh, look at this. Wow. Charlotte's in trouble. Charlotte's in trouble. Submission hold. Charlotte getting out of her long legs. Oh, was going for Riptide. Missed it. Spear by Charlotte. 1, 2. Kick out by Ripley. But for how much longer can Ripley hold in? That dragon screw. Trying to pull the leg and limbs off of Rhea Ripley. Charlotte has the advantage here. Wearing out those legs is a smart play by Charlotte. She knows that. Continue to keep her down. That's a good Gwen. That's a really good Gwen. I like that Gwen you have there, Yeti. Looks like this just in for Monday Night Raw. He just messaged me. But first, Riptide. Riptide on the ladder. Can she retain the title? Come on, Ripley. After all this. 1, 2. We're kicked out by Charlotte Flair. And yes, that is a good Gwen. Where's my red panel? That a double stretch on Charlotte. Ripley trying to really wear down the challenger. Knows she's going to use everything in her repertoire to take out Charlotte Flair. Putting arm drags out of it. They did, Yeti. They came for the championship. But Charlotte. Woo time. Figure 4. Oh, can Rhea get out of the figure 4? She taps out of the figure 4. And Charlotte Flair is the new strong champion. It was just too much for Ripley, who just came back from an injury.
Here is your winner, and
New Japan Strong Champion Charlotte Flair now. What a match, what a fight. What a fight indeed, Yeti. We just got word from Raw. Raw wants to announce a major signing. Deonna Purrazzo, the Virtuosa, is joining Monday Night Raw, and I bet you she's gunning for Natalia's championship. One of the top dogs of TNA for a long time. Purrazzo trying to go for the big time, for the big gold. Coming up next, Saraya and Cora Jade team up for the first time to take on the Bella Twins. And apparently Cora Jade is also debuting a new look here tonight. Going further to her darker self, she said, as, you know, and she's teaming up with Saraya here, who is obviously one of the Queen of Darknesses. I feel like half the roster is starting to turn to the dark side of New Japan. It's interesting. I can, Yeti. Yes, absolutely. I can do that. Once I put her on there, I'll put your name there. So I'll write it down now so I don't forget. Because knowing me, I'll fuck it up and someone will mention it. So I'll write it down. Now, Yeti, I wonder why you would be interested in Sky Blue. Is it very similar to Gigi Dolan? Let's go with this match. Sky Blue is an up-and-coming star, though. Still very young. Improving pretty much every match she gets in. Saraya is back from injury. Has a new partner. Cora Jade, newly acquired for New Japan.
Introducing first, from Norwich, England, the Rebel.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
Ah, I see. I feel like Yeti is developing a women's trios on two sides. I'll put your name down for that, Zod.
A determined look on her face. She knows how to prove herself in the women's division.
Meanwhile, Tiffy will be involved in the women's tag team hunt with her new tag team partner. The Mean Girls, her and Carmella, will compete for the women's opportunity. So Zod could be inheriting another tag team champion by the end of that. I think Tiffy Stratton and Carmella would be a good pairing, though. I think it works really well. The Mean Girls will compete here. That is not the outfit she's supposed to come out in. God damn it, game!
And from Chicago, Illinois,
Why does it work for Max Caster but not Cora Jade? She's not debuting it this week. It should be the same entrance but darker. God damn it, game. The preview even put her in black. This game is a pain in my ass. It's a bane of my existence. It's also on my Steam the most hours of any game I put in. Oh, you guys will be wrong thing, sorry. You guys will be interested in the fact that I have Baldur's Gate downloading currently. Actually, I think I paused it for the stream, but I do have Baldur's Gate now. Because I had several of you really peer pressure me into getting it. Like Nebby and Vord, Lux. I've had a lot of bullying to get Baldur's Gate. It's not usually my typical style of game, but I am interested in the character aspect of it, so yeah, why not? Vord thinks I should be a good bard, but I don't know. Remember, you can look, but you can't touch. That is the theme song that I'm glad we don't get to hear in this game. And Bree mode, which is literally the worst, one of the worst entrance musics of all time. Bree mode! And it goes like a weird dubsteppy, I don't know, it's weird.
Extreme Rules means anything goes and the fight can go anywhere in the arena.
Saraya is the pastiest woman I've ever seen. Like when you put her against the other three in this match, she is the pastiest woman on planet Earth. And that's including both Gaming Devil and Gwen in that. Look at that tarantula by Cora Jade on Bree. And Nikki getting her head caved in by Saraya. The Bella Twins are not looking so strong in the beginning of this. Saraya, oh my god, what a plancha! The old Saraya is back by the looks of it. We lost her in that championship match against Rhea. Paige is looking a bit healthier in this than she did before. Oh, she is very familiar with the Bella Twins, though. She came up in the business with the Bella Twins. The Bella Twins, I think the Bella Twins were like the top heel women at the time. Which tells you the kind of mediocre state of women's wrestling for many, many years. The fact that this batch of women's wrestling in the last few years is the best we've ever seen is also great and sad. Because they've always had talent out there that just never got used. Cora Jade at the top. They're going to crash down Nikki Bella. No, she doesn't do it. Goes to help Saraya instead, going after Brie Bella. The 2-on-1s help here. A little preview of possible Women's World Tag Team gold. Nice dive by Brie. Nice Cora Jade stopping it into an Enziguri. So lots more action to go here on New Japan. We still have The Rock defending the IWGP Gold and Trios Gold action. What the heck is going on tonight? Cora Jade and Saraya win.
Here are your winners, The Riddler and Cora Jade.
This is the worst RNG week we've had statistically so far. I don't know. What the heck is going on? Dev, did you infect my computer so you could win? Because you and Dan don't have a weekly win yet? Yeti, I don't know. I wasn't even looking. I looked away for a second and Cora Jade got the win for her team. This is the most confusing week we've had so far. I'm gonna go back and check the settings before we continue because, sorry. I almost broke everything. I hit the wrong button. I'm gonna go back and check something. Yeah, Donna debut, or did it somehow knock my freaking setting down to like... I can't while the week has started. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I was going to say, I should be able to do it. I'm just going to check the settings really quick, because I don't know if it somehow went back to, like, regular mode. Or, easier mode, but... Because that's usually what those stats dictate, is it's on, like, easy mode. Or, like, lower than Legend, because Legend's usually how it stretches out. I would not be surprised that it did that, by the way. So I'm going to take a look. No, it's on Legend difficulty. Right there. Okay, I guess it's just a weird week for, I guess it's just a weird week. I mean, at least if the matches go shorter, you guys won't have injuries going into the pay-per-view. Sure. Watch when we do Saturday. It's like a stacked show and they all get like 5-star nights, and these shows are gonna get like 2.5. Like, I think either Dan or Dev did something. I'm just saying, I don't know what they did. It's Boulder's Gate. It's fucked my computer up. I don't know. Speaking of things going on, we're back to New Japan all of a sudden. Again, I looked away and something happens. Apparently someone else is debuting, and she's targeting someone major here in New Japan. Jade Cargill is being assaulted by someone we haven't seen in New Japan yet. We're going to get to it. I don't know what's going on right now. What the heck? Oh my god! It's AJ Lee! She's attacking Jade Cargill. AJ Lee, the future Hall of Famer. She's here in New Japan. I heard Yeti was interested, but we didn't know when she was going to appear, and here she's attacking Jade Cargill. trying to take her out. Look at the size difference though, but AJ, you know, much like her former boyfriend, Bryan Danielson, does not care about their size. What a crazy week. What a crazy week. We were expecting The Rock versus Big Show after the women's match. I look away from New Japan for a second, and AJ is appearing to assault Jade Cargill. All the way up the ramp by the looks of it. Man, what a week we're having.
Intensity and anger boiling over, all coming to a head up on the stage. As we can only see, it's only getting worse by the second, Michael. Elbow on the spot. And some say the only limit in a no DQ is your own imagination. Right, so Saxton wouldn't stand a chance. For everyone else, though, the sky is the limit.
AJ just trying to pick apart Jade Cargill right now. Dodging her again. She's just using that speed on Jade. Oh my god. She could injure Jade, and then Jade won't be able to compete for the world title. That's a possibility here, Yeti. Maybe AJ's trying to insert herself in the championship opportunity, which I wouldn't be surprised. What is AJ here for? What's the reason for this? Plenty of things Yeti has to figure out in the back with his authority team.
Might take her head clean off her shoulders. Olivia's aggression, just pure brutality. Easy. And I think we all know nothing good comes of fighting on this.
Who I don't even know who's a part of his authority team. I just know he has a team authority. I don't know if he's borrowed Triple H or Stephanie McMahon for that, but we'll see. That'd be funny if he did. Jade fighting back here after getting pretty well assaulted by AJ Lee.
Superstars are starting to get very imaginative right now. You have to think someone's looking at that. Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move. Totally the shoulder with the claw. This isn't going to win the fall. Sweeps the leg.
AJ. Again, I don't know what she could be doing here. Yeah, like, honestly, Yeti, where's your security in this? Did AJ take out your security? Did someone help her in this? Man. AJ and Jade are beating the holy hell of each other here. No security's been called. Not even Charlotte's back out there to help her. Yeah, security is literally like eating a snack right now, probably with Abyss. And RVD smoking a joint back there. Oh god, RVD's on the show. That's what happened, Yeti. RVD brought his weed to the show. And they're all too baked to help. You know what that's like. Man, one of these women could get hurt here. It is a little bit of a concern. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeti, whoever your authority is, you better get them together and figure out a plan of action here in New Japan. Your show's been too good to be unwound by chaos. Especially after the night you guys have been having. It hasn't been your best night. Charlotte and Rhea have been really good, but the other two matches have not delivered. And I don't know if there's a discontent in the background. Look at that sleeper hold type maneuver by AJ. That guillotine choke. Probably learned it from her husband, who thankfully is not on New Japan tonight. Wow. Good God. How is one of these women not hurt already? Jade might finish her off here, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. AJ's back twice now. The official's finally breaking this up. We're gonna stop here now. It looks like security and the officials have gotten out there finally before an injury happened here. But man, that took him some sweet ass time on that. I don't know. Wow. Yeti's had to like investigate what happened here. In the meantime, we have the IWGP Championship happening still. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with that. The Rock defends against the Big Show. Big Show clearly deserved this after a tremendous effort in the 30-man Battle Royal, winning it for New Japan. Winning pretty good money for New Japan on the week too, both in the Rumble and a 10-grand bonus on top of that. So he's 100% earned this opportunity. Making money for the brand is a big deal. But now let's hope for his sake he can capitalize on it. The People's Champion's been very, very good. I believe he's a 3-0 to start the season. Can The Rock continue to go? We'll find out. The Rock, again, 3-0 to start off. It starts since he came. I'll be right back while these guys are getting up to the ring.
And is for the International Wrestling Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship.
As we get started here, let me remind everybody that the title is on the line here tonight.
Yeah, but that's just a mere formality. The way I see it, there's no way we crown a new champion tonight. Well, this competitor has the pressure of the world on his shoulders. Not only facing The Rock, but also having to deal with the millions in the WWE Universe.
Okay. Speaking of snack break, I picked up what the security was eating. It's clear the crowd wants Rocky, the People's Champion. He's huge in Japan. He's huge in Hollywood. He's huge everywhere. But will he remain champion after tonight?
He's the biggest star in the world, not just in sports entertainment, but in all of entertainment. You can feel the electricity surging through the building right now. Everyone with chills up and down their spine.
just such an incredible moment every time The Rock competes.
Desire to be the best ever has been fulfilled. The Great One possesses amazing agility, power, and stamina.
Brahma Bull looks set to over the competition here tonight.
The Rock versus the Big Show. We've seen this before. The Rock has to overcome this big man. Excuse me. He's been very good this season.
Introducing the challenger from South Carolina, weighing in at 300.
Well, that makes sense, Dev. Dev, the matches are ending quickly tonight,
Weighing in at 200.
and the ratings haven't been super good for either show. Did you rig this so that ROH has a chance to win?
Slain in Grand Prix heavyweight champion, The Rock.
Both Dev and Dan have a power they could use to
Championship
help them win a week. So
gentlemen.
if the RNG works against other shows, this is an opportunity for Dev and Dan right there. But we'll wait till the end of the week and see how it plays out first. I paid them in Yeti balls. Not my little donuts, damn it. And I'm not going to call them that. ROH cash for Dev. I'm not going to call the donuts I made for Yeti that. I still have to make those again for him at some point.
You can tell the superstars are ready to give their all to walk out here the champion. They might be looking at here if this match is even half as
Yeah, remember Deb? You actually don't remember. I asked him to remember Deb, but you don't remember anything. You made him any Royal Rumble. You got 20K out of it, which you already spent. You get to be involved in the Trios World Title match at Living Dangerously. And you have a special power that'll help you win if you use it right. We can discuss it after, but it could help you. You and Dan and Unguided want a power for winning the GM battles. This is why Dev needs Yuri, because Dev is the most forgetful man I've ever met in my life. Oh, God.
I'll never argue against the game plan, but part of the Extreme Rules environment means going with the flow and adapting. Know where you want things to go, but accept that you'll have to adjust course.
Look at this display of power over the top.
Oh, kick you out.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
Big Show's been over the Rock, but the Rock turned around here.
Get some separation and gather himself.
Big Show, nice side slam there on the Rock. Continues to dominate the champion. The Rock on the outside. Nice reverse DDT. Wearing out. Big Show cranking on the neck. Big Show continues to go to work on the Rock. Man, the champion has not looked great tonight. Oh. As Big Show continues to work him over. God. We might see Big Show become IWGP champion. Oh, that punt kick to the face of the Rock right there. More New Japan cash by Gwen.
Oh, this is great. Guys, look what he's going to do here. He's going to tie him up full Windsor knot.
He'll never escape
What the
this.
heck? A Windsor knot into a punt to the a-hole of The Rock. I don't think I've ever seen Big Show do that one.
The Rock is being dominated here.
The champion in a world of trouble. Big Show trying to set up for something looks like. But The Rock getting up. Stopping The Rock again. Big Show looking to finish him off. Oh my. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for the champion at all. The Rock stopping that. Knowing the powerful punch could have been coming there. What's the champ gonna do? Nice arm drag by The Rock. The Rock has to get back in this somehow. DDT. Dodge by The Rock. Working him over. Smashing Big Show's face. DDT. Basement DDT by The Rock. Going for the pin. Could retain by a fluke here. Kick out by the Big Show. And they're back to the outside. The champion in the world of trouble here. Big Show. Oh my. No, 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 no. Oh my God. That slam by Big Show. Oh my God. Picking him back up. Just dominating the champion with his power. Oh my God. Down goes The Rock. The Big Show. Spear on The Rock by Big Show. 1, 2. Kick out by The Rock. I'm not sure how he's hanging in, but he's hanging in. It's got to be barely. Oh my. Oh, now that punch is coming next. Big Show blocked by The Rock. DDT by the champion. Oh no, 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 no. He's got The Rock and a choke slam. Get some. I thought he was going to go for the punch, but he tricks him, fakes him out with a choke slam. And the Big Show is new IWGP champion. What is going on tonight in Japan? It's crazy season.
Here is your winner, and
Big Show wins the IWGP championship.
heavyweight champion, Big Show.
I still can't believe it.
Wow.
To go from challenger to champion.
Unbelievable. The Rock dominated the champion most of that match. The Rock mounted a bit of a comeback, couldn't quite get it done. And now here we are, already at the New Japan main event. We are blasting through the shows tonight, which I'm fine with because last week took 9 hours total. But at the same time, man, not what I expected at all. Coming up next is another championship match. Will this one go better? The IWGP Trios Championship match. Roman and the Gorillas of Destiny defend against the R Foundation. Trios action coming at ya. Oh man, I mean, what a weird night. What a weird night this has been. That's all I can say to that. I just... Man, oh man. Let's get to this match. To end our New Japan show for the evening.
Tornado tag rules as both sides face off in the
We
ring.
don't even get the entrances this time. This game does not like us today. Edge debuting new pink and black in this match. Not the same color pink, but you know what? Somebody may have gone the wrong kind of pink. Girls of Destiny and Roman Reigns, the Absolute, going to kick out there as Edge versus the R Foundation. Both these teams have been very dominant here in New Japan, especially the R Foundation, though. They won their opportunity to have this match against the Girls of Destiny and Roman Reigns. Oh, that Canadian Destroyer by Edge, but Roman breaks it up. Craziness right now. Owen versus Roman Reigns. Edge is all over. I don't know which one that one is. But it looks like Absolute is in trouble. Nice break up there. Oh, but Owen. Man, looks like the challengers are dominating this match too. But the Girls of Destiny and Roman, they can take abuse. Oh my God, there goes Roman though. DDT on Edge. They're battling into the announcers. They are just the live network ones. They are not our announcers. They're the Spanish announce team. Nice crucifix by Brett. Trying to take out Tonga Loa, I think that one is. Roman thrown back in by Edge. Now all 6 men working their way back in. Roman rolling out though. Might hurt his team that way. Roman coming back in. Hopefully helping his team. Roman splashing right over the big forearm on Owen Hart. Edge has him all by himself in there. Oh! Who's gonna get this main event? Owen for the pin. Kick out at just a 1. Nice suplex on Brett. Stopped by Edge. Man, oh man, the stoppages here. Neither team wants to give an inch right now. Back and forth right now. Big spear by Edge, no pin. Oh, kick out there. I thought that was it. Edge, the next knee lift on Roman. Roman, a nice takedown there. It's Roman and Edge in the ring. Roman has him down a single flapjack. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Superman! Into a spear by Roman! But Owen Hart is there. Oh, all 3 of them are surrounding Roman now like sharks in the water. Oh my God! Pile driver on Roman by Owen Hart. And the R Foundation is trying to get this. But it's broken up with the Girls of Destiny just in time. Brett with a pile driver of his own. The champions looking like they're in danger, but they're fighting back a little bit here. Brett, sharpshooter, sharpshooter, sharpshooter on Tama Tonga. But he gets out of it. My, oh my, who's going to get this one? Look at Tonga getting out of that. Nice arm drag. Still anyone's match. Pile driver on Edge. On that bad neck of Edge. And now the Girls of Destiny are 3-on-1 in there. Roman, oh, busted open Brett. Owen maneuver right in front of Roman. Into a sleeper. He's got a sleeper on Roman Reigns. Owen's got a sleeper on Roman Reigns. Gets out of it. A nice DDT. In the background, that could win it for the GOD kick out by Bret Hart. The Absolute. They're trying to live up to their name. Big spear on Edge, stealing his maneuver. But Bret saving the match for his team. No one's left in the ring but the R Foundation with a pose in the corner. Oh my god, they both fly on top of him! Oh my god! They both crunched him! The R Foundation is clicking on all cylinders at the moment. But can they win? Can they get it done? Oh, diving out, he missed that. Owen catches him. And we finally got our first 5-star match of the night. It usually doesn't take this long to get one. Edge can end it right here. Edge can end it right here. Sharpshooter. Oh, execution. Execution style. But he gets out of it. The Nation of Spears. Oh, God. Maybe. The GOD slam. Kicked out by Edge. Spear City. Nice Alabama slam. Looking to finish the match finally. Get the win for the Absolute. They need this one. Missing. Oh, he gets it. He does get it. Brett getting beat. Ooh, Mankey. Edge diving again, hits it. And Tama Tonga is looking bad. Oh, and look at that. Owen once again. The R Foundation's flying all over the ring tonight. Tama Tonga's not looking good. He might be down. And he's fighting it off, but he's been laboring his upper body here. But he could still retain the championships for his team. No, he's not. Don't look at that. Oh, you think I didn't notice it? I noticed it when it happened. I was writing it down, actually. No, he's not. Don't look at that. You would notice when he walks out in like fucking yellow or orange the next match that he's in. Dang it. Someone could falter here. Someone could fall. I'd blame the game. Oh, okay. The one match we had 5 stars is the trios match that usually doesn't lead to this. But these 6 men are evenly matched. We're gonna finish this. It's the GOD time. Nice. Oh my God! Oh, what a cut! GOD cutter. Kick out by Owen Hart. Are you kidding me? I honestly thought that was it. Maybe, Eddie. Maybe. What the heck was that? Oh my God, a corkscrew. Kick up again by Owen Hart. Tama Tonga putting up a... Oh no. Edge's spear time. Hits it. Kick out by Tama Tonga. Are you kidding me? Tongaloa. Nice elbow. Looking for his finisher here. Oh. Oh my God. The absolute win, but at what cost? At what cost?
Here are your winners.
Well. Was it Bret Hart, by the way? Someone on the other side got hurt. I think it was Bret. Wow. Well. What a match. The Absolute retain. But again, at what cost to their health? Roman and Tama Tonga looked like they got pretty roughed up at the end there. So that doesn't bode well for the Absolute. Well, that's the end of this show tonight. What a game we've had tonight. It's great. This game will tell me actually who's injured, so I'll look. It's actually not telling me. It told me Roman. I'll have to look back to make sure. But coming up next, Ring of Honor. ROH. Dev's got a packed show for you guys tonight. And one of the tag team Gold Rush matches. Dev and Luchasaurus will go for it against McIntyre and Lashley of ECW. And Cactus Jack and Terry Funk, who are unaffiliated currently. They could, I mean, if they win, that means we have 2 unaffiliated teams going for the championship opportunity. But, you know, winning that world title could get them signed. So it's not the end of the world, you know. It could definitely help them get noticed and signed. Why can't I find him? There he is. We're setting up ROH now. They're getting it ready to go. Oh, actually, I gotta make sure they're actually in the game first. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta make sure they're actually on the show available. Because I didn't do that. I should have. Oh, there we go. Okay. We also have Mia Yim and Shotzi, TCB, taking on the Coven's members Blair Davenport and Alba Fire. 2 of Lux's little minions. Blissful Death Dolls are in action too. The debut of Thunder Rosa is here tonight. And we have an ROH Championship rematch. Bronson Reed looking to get the championship back from Doink. Falls count anywhere for the ROH title. I can't even saying Doink the Clown ROH champion. Good God. As you can tell, I'm his #1 fan. I gotta make sure he should be already on there somewhere. He is. So just his partner has to be. The winner of the two women's tag matches will face off next week, and the winner there will be the #1 contender for the women's tag team titles, according to Dev. And the current champions are Alexa Bliss and Rosemary, as it is, I'm pretty sure. So Dev, how does that work? You know what you did? Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, Dev, you can't do that, but I have to let Dev cook because it only makes sense to him most of the time. Hey, what's up, Ted Jester? How you doing? We're just about to get into Ring of Honor tonight. Our final show of the night. We're actually going through our shows way quicker tonight. Just woke up. Nice. Trust me, Mike. Trust me. Dev, I will try to trust you on this. I will try to trust you on this. But, you know, I got to see how it plays out. I got to see how it plays out for sure. Because right now, I'm very curious. Okay, setting up this match now. The 6-man triple threat tornado tag. The hosts, Dev and Luchasaurus. Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley from ECW. Interesting pairing from Yuri Yoko-san. And Cactus Jack and Terry Funk, who are friends that go way back. They have teamed together before, too. Okay, you got this one here. Mia Yim and Shotzi. Dev's most injury-prone person and continues to put her in epic matches to see how she does. I guess. just testing her ability to survive, I guess, at this point. Dev, I will say Shotzi has to win very soon. Her ratings are tanking. It's called conditioning. It's a fucking cage match. Conditioning. What kind of a cage? Who conditions in a cage match, Dev? What? All right. All right. This is my first time seeing Wendy, I'm pretty sure. Conditioning her to take a shot of steel. Oh, you're preparing her for the Elimination Chamber? What if she gets hurt here? Okay, well. Again, things only make sense to Dev. I'm good, Dead Jester. Our shows are flying today, but we've been really good. I've been good. And I hope you're doing well. Dev, I have to question you a lot of times. Do you really blame me for questioning you? Half the time you don't remember what you're doing. So I have to make sure you know what you're doing. Half the time you forget you make the matches and after you told me, like immediately. So I have to make sure. I think that's pretty fair. Well, you're terrible. How am I a terrible boss? Because I'm trying to make sure that you're careful with your show. Also, for a guy who's trying to be cheap and needs money, you're spending an awful lot on match types because you probably forgot that those cost money. But hey, you want to do it, you do it. I am a little bit, Dev. I will let it play out because it's your show. I'm just saying it's very interesting. That's all I'm saying. And I think you forgot the match types cost money because you're not going to make the money you want in time before someone else takes a person that you want if you spend all your money on match types. But okay. You do you, Dev. You do you. Okay, I know you told me your plan. I know you told me your plan. So I guess I'll let it go. I'm very interested how this works for you. Okay. We got a very interesting Ring of Honor as usual. Okay. To be fair, Dev, would it shock me or you to know that I'd be like, I don't think Dev remembers that. You don't remember most things, so I want to make sure. We'll start off with the number 1 contenders match. Jay Briscoe versus the Boogeyman. They both won their respective Fatal 4-Ways for the opportunity. The winner of this match will face whoever the ROH champion is at the end of the night. Either Bronson or Doink the Clown. I'm not insulting you, Def. I don't know what part of that is insulting you. I'm making sure that you're aware of what's going on. And every time I do, you get upset that I do that. So fine. All right, Jay Briscoe versus the Boogeyman. Jay Briscoe's already one half of the ROH Tag Team Champions.
One fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 231 pounds. One half
God damn it, Dev.
Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, J.B. Rice.
I don't know what to say to you at the time.
I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
You're a confusing person to read. Do you know what you're doing half the time, Dev?
The champ does not want anyone making their name at his expense.
I feel like you don't. You just fake it till you make it. I'll wait till I forget what I did. God damn it. Let's see how this contenders match plays out.
Byron, stop grabbing my leg. Oh, sorry.
That's the Boogeyman. He's coming to get ya.
And his opponent from the bottomless pit.
I so doubt these guys.
60 pounds.
What, Dev?
The Boogeyman.
What favor do you want this time?
Hey, Byron, are those worms coming out of your suit pocket?
No, tell me you're joking.
It's a singles match, Dev.
Oh, why didn't you think of that earlier? He ran away. And now it's time for the Boogeyman. He's coming to get you.
All your other matches in between, except for this one and the last one, I believe it's singles matches. You have a lot of chaos in between.
You never know what the Boogeyman is going to do in the pro
I assume so. And your Alexa Bliss versus Nikki, which I guess Alexa's ditching her old friend Nikki. But it is for the opportunity to face Lux for the championship. I'm sure Lux would love another shot at Alexa Bliss.
And here's a champion who's turned a lot of heads.
I'm going to explain to you about these singles ladder matches later, Dev. We're not doing singles ladder matches. They never end good. I'm helping you out. Because every time you've done them, they haven't worked for you. But you've probably forgotten that. This is fair. The last, I think, 4 or 5 singles ladder matches we've had have been utterly bad. So I'm helping people out by not letting them do singles ladder matches. All they do is climb the ladder over and over again until someone wins. That's all they do. It's better when it's like tag teams or multiple people. Boogeyman. Plus, one of these guys in the ring is got a way better ladder match stat than the other, to the point where it would end really quickly, probably by now. So, Jay Briscoe trying to wear out the Boogeyman. I personally would like to see Briscoe go for it. But Boogeyman could have the opportunity to face his tag team partner if Doink can retain tonight. Jay Briscoe dropping those knees again.
What are you doing to win this match? Shock and awe, Cole. Use mind games to start and then just keep things simple and effective. Boogeyman has a very simple formula, so he should stick with what he does best. Looking to take flight here.
Dead Jester. It's actually Jay Briscoe. The Briscoe brothers. I don't know if Dad remembers this. Climbed up the ladder really quickly and won their match. And that was a multi-man. So I imagine a singles match with Boogeyman would go probably just as well for the Boogeyman. And considering the night we've had for all our shows, except for like 1 or 2 matches, I am trying to help out. It's like their speed and like something else. Boogeyman is not necessarily a fast man. Oh my God, Jay Briscoe! Caught to the wind goes Briscoe. The Boogeyman is not looking good in this match even. Again, this is for the opportunity to face the ROH champion. He is pretty strong. Boogeyman is pretty strong. But Briscoe does have the experience edge, in my opinion. I know Boogeyman's older, but Jay Briscoe is a former ROH champion, multi-time ROH tag team champion. This is his house. Uh-oh. But Boogeyman's going to try to spoil it. Boogie Slam! Oh my God! Maybe that's it. Kick out by Jay Briscoe. Big splash. Coming up next after this, the 3-way tornado tag match for the tag team Gold Rush. Possum pin by Briscoe. Kick out by Boogeyman. That was close. And the winner will face the Bullet Club Gold in the finals. Next week, I think it'll be on Ring of Honor. The show before the pay-per-view. Like one of the go-home shows. It'll be next week. It'll be the go-home shows. For Survivor Series, we have a few matches already set. He was one freaky dude, but Jay Briscoe is a dangerous dude. And I think that's going to help him in this match, but we'll see. Boogeyman's coming back in this. Boogeyman, choke slam. Boogie choke slam. 1. No, what? Only a 1. Jay Briscoe wisely rolls out too. Trying to outmaneuver Boogeyman, does on the outside. We figured out the CWF World Championship will be held in the chamber match. Rey Mysterio defends against Abyss from New Japan, Logan Paul from ECW, Goldberg from WCW, Kurt Angle from SmackDown, and Chef Mike from Ring of Honor. Rey Mysterio, the champion, is from Raw. Missing that splash. Boogeyman walked away from it. We'll also see Santino Marella versus Jon Moxley. The main event will be MJF defending against Kenny Omega for the WCW Championship. Big elbow! Jay Briscoe with the W there. And Jay Briscoe will face the champion, whoever that is, after tonight. Jay Briscoe looking to become ROH champion once again, this time in CWF. He is a tag team champion, could leave double champ after the pay-per-view, really. Coming up next is the triple threat tornado tag match. Again, the winner faces Bullet Club Gold. No, I definitely wouldn't. I've never been desperate enough to be on TV to put worms in my mouth, personally. But we'll see. The GM of Ring of Honor is in this match. He teams up with his partner Luchasaurus, as they are 2 of the 3 Ring of Honor 6-man champions. They take on ECW's Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre, and the unaffiliated ones of Cactus Jack and Terry Funk, who are looking for an opportunity and a job on the main roster. So we'll see what happens here. They could get it with a win tonight.
They are ready for battle.
The following is a triple threat tag team match. On the way to the ring,
Here come
at a combined
2 of the
weight
6-man
of
champions.
496 pounds.
You are looking at
The other one is Chef Mike, who could leave the pay-per-view a double champion in his own right.
of the entire WWE.
I'm sure that won't look interesting. That the CWF owner and operator is a double champion in his own company. That'd be almost Jeff Jarrett-like. But oh well. Oh well. Here comes Drew McIntyre, the Scottish Warrior. He's actually appeared on ROH before in the round robin tournament for the world title. Ultimately didn't win, but did a pretty good job in it. Hey, he's a jackalope, that Jester, okay? Dev is a jackalope, all right? And he wears whatever he wants on his show.
Weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew
Sorry, Neckalope, sir.
McIntyre.
Neckalope. I'm a Neckalope. I don't even know what that is, Dev. I'm not going to lie to you, but you're a Neckalope. I'm sorry.
He is given. He's transformed from the chosen one to a real-life fire-breathing dragon.
Shouting himself out.
Yeah, the WWE is the Scottish Warriors.
Dead Jester, come on, man. You never heard of a Neckalope? Come on. They're,
With absolutely
Googling right now, actually. I don't know what a Neckalope is either, but I know Dev is a Neckalope. That's what I do know.
almighty.
That much I do know.
Lashley trying for a fight.
And from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at
Whatever it is, Dev is it.
273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
We've seen it so many times when that bell rings. Bobby Lashley flips a
Is that a new animal? Well, it's like an endangered species, I think.
I mean, frightening power as well, Byron.
Potentially.
The thing about Bobby Lashley is just intimidating.
Dev, are you an endangered species? Like, are there other Neckalopes in your tribe or whatever? I have to know.
is as real as it gets.
Hey, he's a peak physical specimen. Brand U.S. Army Warriors dominating sports entertainment for nearly 2 decades.
I'm sure you're gonna tell Cheeky that I didn't know what that was. So. But I do have to know.
Hardcore wrestling icon who is indeed ready for a brawl.
And from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
Hell yeah, let's go.
287 pounds, Cactus Jack.
Ain't about the history of Cactus Jacks, whose origins date back to both ECW and WCW, where he won tag team titles in both organizations.
I think you meant origins, Saxton, but I understand everyone's a little on edge when Cactus Jack's around.
Oh, Sharpedo? Oh, yeah. Okay. Speaking of new animals.
And when you're dealing with Cactus Jack, the rules
Oh, crap.
are more like light suggestions.
From Amarillo, Texas, weighing in at 200.
I like how Dev's in the chat. He just didn't acknowledge me after a while. I'm curious, Dev. Is there other Neckalooks? Is there, like, what is the origin story of the great Neckalook? Do you have a big extended family? Can we go visit one?
He's in perhaps the best physical condition of his life. He knows what it takes to
I'd
reach
like
the
to.
top here in WWE.
I'd like to visit one. You know, I'm curious. Can I pet it?
Tag team tornado match.
Here we go. Tornado tag action.
But there will only be one winner. And competing at once, you really need to know the status of your partner in every opponent in this match.
That's true. We have to bring it back on to explain the Neckaloop stuff. And I don't think we really talked about when you switched to that. I gotta bring you on. I gotta bring Gamer Cookie back on. Cheeky. Actually, I never had Cookie on, but I'd like to have Cookie on again. Well, not again, but actually, instead of in the chat, actually talking with us.
Take everyone to catch your breath.
Little Dev on Bobby Lashley there. I also didn't know Dev was taller.
This is not going to save you here. It's time to get extreme.
Well, you know, I have to ask why. I have to ask the question why I'm threatened with baguettes and why Cookie has to throw food at people. I have to know these things, Dev. It's a very interesting knowledge that I need to know. Lashley gonna win for his team. Luchasaurus kicks out at 2. Dev going after Lashley. Nice release, German. The GM of ROH controlling the match right now against Bobby Lashley. Oh, stopping on Lashley. Lashley and Dev still fighting it out. Terry Funk taking it to Drew McIntyre. Cactus Jack and Luchasaurus over here. Yeah, I'm curious about his family tree too now, Dev Jester. Like, is there antelopes and jackalopes in there? Like, I have all these questions now, Dev Jester. So we'll have to stay tuned for a future episode of Into the Geekdom. That'll be on Kick. That show will be back at the end of the month. I don't know what day yet for sure, but we have a guest plan already. John Unable, a Skeletober, and I want to know more about that as well. I know a little bit from Devil, but I want to know from John Unable what that's like. I learned a little bit from Brad with no R as well. Brad with no R is really funny. I'm also going to bring back my Hispanic friend, Vord. Of course, Dead Jester, of course. I'm Dev's tag team partner in this game, and I have no idea what he is. I'm his ROH 6-man tag team partner, and I have no idea what that even is. Dev gonna finish the match here. Quite the delay. Kick out at 1. That could have been a 2. But it probably would not have been the win. I'm gonna try to be helpful to Bobby Lashley there. Now it looks like Lashley and McIntyre in the ring in control of it. Oh my. A Dominator on Cactus Jack! And Drew McIntyre can hold fort here. Kick out by Cactus Jack. Luchasaurus is in. Oh, Claymore! Luchasaurus! Are you kidding me? Out of nowhere. Kick out by Luchasaurus though. And now it's Dev and McIntyre in the ring. Power bombs Dev down. Yeah, it was too late. It was too late. He waited too long. Go for the future shock, but Dev reversed it. Nicely done. Nice arm drag by Dev. Dev with a cradle. A cradle. Kick out by Drew McIntyre. Cactus Jack is in. Bobby's in. Lucha's in. Everyone but Terry Funk is back. Now Funk is in. Pile driver. And a pile driver. Double pile drivers on Dev and Luchasaurus. Kick up by Luchasaurus. Dev's down. Kick up by Dev too. And both Lucha and Dev kick out of the pile drivers. Luchasaurus in the pin on Cactus Jack. Kick up by Cactus Jack. Luchasaurus, big slam there. Side slam on Cactus Jack. This is intense, man. This is to face Bullet Club Gold for the #1 contenders for the World Tag Team Championships. He's going for the hurt lock, but Luchasaurus avoiding it. Oh my, no. Lucha choke slam. Setting a million miles in the deep. Kick out by Lashley. Pretty much everyone is now kicked out of something here. Luchasaurus going to the top. Oh my god. Not a usual thing for Luchasaurus. Big splash by Luchasaurus. No, Bobby won't go down easy. I think all these men are the kind of men that will not go down easy. Imagine the abuse that Cactus Jack and Terry Funk have felt over the years. Terry Funk thrown right to Bobby Lashley. Oh, but he runs into him with a nice clothesline. Drew is trying to help Bobby Lashley out by throwing him someone in there. It has to end in the ring. But it might regret that decision. Bobby has to now back up and recover. Dev throws Cactus Jack in there. Bobby's thrown into Luchasaurus. Yeah, busted open. Everyone should be busted open at some point in this match. They probably will be. Terry Funk stomping on Bobby Lashley. Dropping that fist too. The Funkster. Middle-aged and crazy. Going for that pile driver again on Lashley. Gotta be it there. Are we going to see two unsigned teams with a win? Kick out by Lashley. Are you kidding me? Dev, float over DDT by Dev. Oh, takedown by Funk. That was really close. It was really close, Dead Jester. With one of each team on the inside. Atomic drop by Funk. Funk is on fire right now. Backhands Lashley there. Dev taking it right to him. Dev, snap suplex. Funk throwing him off the ropes. Big back body drop by Funk. Into the pin. Kick out by Dev. McIntyre back in now. Yeah, for an old man, middle-aged and crazy, Dead Jester. Oh my, oh! Now it's Cactus Jack going after Dev. Luchasaurus saves the match. Who's gonna get the side slam? Sky low. But Dev's still fighting. Dev's still in this. But maybe not. Armbar. Armbar on Dev. Broken up by Terry Funk. What a match tonight. One of the greatest we've seen in Ring of Honor. Big spine buster on Luchasaurus by Drew McIntyre. But Terry Funk continues to control most of the time in that ring. That sledgehammer, Dev, try to take him out. Now Dev and Lucha are both in there. Claymore coming to Lucha. No! Nice sidestep by Luchasaurus. Funk getting him again. Cactus Jack's in. Bobby is looking hurt. I don't think he's quite injured yet, but he's not. This is anyone's match, that Jester. Sorry. Whew. Choke slam by Luchasaurus. Ref was not paying attention, and Bobby Lashley had plenty of time to break it up. This is absolutely craziness. Absolute craziness. Oh, Luchasaurus diving. Diving shoulder block by Luchasaurus on Cactus Jack. He's trying to take out Bobby Lashley too. He definitely has that Jester. Bobby's got a ring acumen better than most. Look at that, just like that. Just like you're saying, that Jester. The big punch to Luchasaurus might have taken him out of this match. No, Lucha's actually up already, but he takes a big back wide drop from Terry Funk. The least experienced two members, Dev and Luchasaurus, are staying in, hanging tough. Showing why they are the six-man champions in Ring of Honor. Lashley. Lashley's hype man was a very, very disliked guy in the back, in the locker room, so they let him go. And to be honest, I don't care, because Lio Rush sucks. He's also got a bad attitude. He quits anytime he gets tough. Yeah, no, I feel nothing for Lio Rush, so. As far as I'm concerned, he's a quitter, and you can't rely on him. whenever things don't go his way, he whines and acts like he's gonna retire. And yeah, no, forget it. In any other sport, he'd be blackballed for his attitude. Oh, Deb saving the match, but Cactus Jack also kicked out. Deb trying to finish the match here if he can. Down goes Drew McIntyre. Deb go for the pin here. 1, 2. Kick out by McIntyre. Are you kidding? I don't even remember what Deb's finisher is. Oh, Claymore! It might not matter. Drew McIntyre might steal it. 1, 2, 3. And ECW will get credit. McIntyre and Lashley will move on. What a match.
Here are your winners, Drew McIntyre and Bobby.
And Yuri's team on ECW will move on to face Bullet Club Gold for the opportunity to become World Tag Team Champions. It was a good match, Dev. Dev put up a hell of a fight, but ate a Claymore for his trouble. Wow, great match. Oh, and I froze again. Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that punum. Coming up next, Michin Mia Yim and Shotzi TCB back together here versus Alba Fire and Blair Davenport of the Coven in a tornado tag steel cage match. We got back-to-back ladies steel cage matches. Dev has a plan for them. I think they're going to be entertaining either way. Let's get to it.
The HBIC.
Head baddie in charge.
And Mia is always ready for a fight.
Dev says the two tag team winners will move on to another tag team match next week, and the winner will face the ROH Women's Tag Team Champions.
She is the baddest of the baddies.
Returning to the WWE to right the wrongs.
Mia Yim with impressive performances in the first two Mae Young Classic tournaments.
Yeah, plenty of big match experience in NXT.
See how the baddie could do here.
Takeover events.
Mia Yim's been with Dev for a while, one of Dev's mainstays. She hasn't had a great season 2 thus far.
I'm so excited.
Ah, yes, here comes the tank. Team taking care of business with the TCB tag. It's probably the main thing that I like Shotzi for at all, is that. Can't do it. Can't do it. I suck.
Not afraid to fight, knows how to survive.
And she's pretty fun to watch inside the ring, too.
taking care of business. That's the song they would come out, obviously. Come out too. But like probably a metal rendition of that.
She calls herself the young veteran. Alba Fire.
A woman with plenty of accolades, and she's just getting...
The fiery baseball bat of Alba Fire.
From Glasgow, Scotland,
Remember the Coven.
Alba Fire!
I mean, I would too. There's probably a good reason why they don't let people have tanks though, because 100% it would get abused, even by me. I would 100% fuck it up.
And in NXT, she won the Dusty Rhodes Classic alongside Io Scott.
No matter what brand she's on, her name is always in the title picture.
Alba Fire started the season off with Nikki Cross, the Queens of Scotland. They were the World Women's Champions. Oh, WWE 2 plane, yeah, that'd be cool. World War II plane, yeah, hell yeah, that'd be really cool. It's probably a good thing you can't just get these things though, because you know it'd be heavily abused, like no tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. It'd still be expensive though. The thing is, even if I won the lottery tomorrow, I probably wouldn't spend the money on that. Considering I don't even know how to fly in the first place.
And representing the Syndicate from Wellington, New Zealand, Blair Davenport.
Always looking to make a statement of superiority and viciousness.
She knows not Dev, she knows Lux from back in their times trained together in New Zealand. That's how they got together for the Coven this season. They are looking to get tag team gold on their side to go with Lux's championship.
You're right, she backs up everything she says as soon as the bell rings.
Yeah, a woman with a dark side, but a very bright future.
Now they're about to lower the cage in one of the 2 cage matches here. We also have Anthony Bowens making his Ring of Honor debut in a singles match. He's no longer with his Max Caster partner. They were split up and 2 different teams are supposed to emerge here, but Bowens doesn't have any partner yet. Max Caster is working with John Cena. Me and him not wasting any time for the opportunity. Oh god. Oh, thank god. No, they'd be all in like either repurposed or put in museums, because like keep in mind too, during World War II they probably melted a lot of that steel back down as well. Anything that survived, they probably reused a lot of it for war efforts. And other ones are probably in museums across the world right now, so. I know in Canada the Air Force base in Trenton has a WWE2 one. As like just outside the base, which is cool. With the Canadian RCAF. And they still use some of the bigger, the bigger planes for some missions. They used to be paratrooper planes. They still have some of those. I don't think they're used for anything but cargo, though. They're not really action worthy anymore. I know WWE2 is an interesting time period. My mom's a big history buff, so I've learned quite a few things from that. My dad's a former airborne. Package pile driver by Mia Yim. And TCB may have it here. Is pinfall, submission, or escape the cage. Alba Fire gets out of that. Look at that submission by Alba Fire now. On Shotzi. I mean, I guess technically, because my great-grandfather, or sorry, my grandfather, my dad's dad, was in World War II. My grandfather was born, my other grandfather was born in World War II in London during 1945. So just before the end of the war. And my great-grandfather on that side, he was a medic in World War II. So I think for a lot of people it's in their blood, especially Canadians. There's not very many of us, and we've been involved in every major effort around the world. So like World War I, you know, we took Vimy Ridge. That was the big accomplishment for Canadians. Was Vimy Ridge. The most historical battles of that war. The war that won Canadian their independence. Ray Davenport going for the win here. And Alba Fire trying to keep tabs. Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I think everyone's got a link to it in some way because there's lots of people involved, and I'm sure you do. But Canada was involved in it pretty early on because we were with the Brits, so most of the time we've existed. So a lot of our origins are tied to British origins. Man, look at that. The Coven trying to control the match. Blair going for it once more. And Alba being smart and trying to keep the team down. And keep TCB down. But Shotzi once again fighting back up for it. But Alba on the other side. That's a smart play by the Coven to try to take it on both ends here. Shotzi doesn't notice that. Well, yeah, I mean, they pretty much had to, right? That's where a lot of American origins are probably from, too, especially the East Coast, is a lot of Jewish Americans would be heavily attached to the whole World War II thing, obviously. So that's where I think a lot of American origins would be from, is from the Jewish community. Now, both teams' members have to be out of the match. So Mia Yim trying to get it for TCB right now. This is why these tag team matches could take longer in cage matches. Blair close. Yeah, there you go. So I would say more than likely, it's more than likely you're going to have that attachment. TCB has a member out. It's one-on-one, Shotzi and Blair. Last woman standing. Yes! Blair Davenport chucks her off. And that's it. That's got to be it. Unless Shotzi can get it in time. And that's it. Does not get it in time. Which I don't think that's fair, but here we go. The Coven win.
This brutal cage match.
Great win for the Coven. Blair Davenport, now the Fire.
Alba Fire and Blair Davenport.
And somehow, some way, we have a winner.
But they are feeling the effects of that brutal cage. Chemistry on point.
What a night for GMs right now. Technically the hottest show right now is ECW because they only had the one match they get credit for, and it's a 5-star. So Yuri could still potentially take not take the lead, but hold on that second place slot once again. They got a lot of ground to make up to catch the Yeti. But it is possible, especially after this week. It was a good match. Coming up next is the second one. The Sleepy Warriors, Wendy Chu and Xia Li, taking on Thunder Rosa and Rosemary of the Blissful Death Dolls. Now, Rosemary already holds the championship, so be very interesting. But this is the debut of Thunder Rosa here in Ring of Honor. And we'll see how Wendy Chu and Xia Li can fare in this match. After this, it will be Bowens versus Hardy. Doink the Clown defending the championship against Bronson Reed. Bronson cashing his rematch. And Alexa Bliss versus Nikki Ash. And then we will be done for the night. But let's get to this one. Yeah, you could do that. You can also, there's also ones where you can send your DNA off and it'll link you to a bunch of different people that could be related to you. There's those ones too.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match. Introducing first, from Chongqing, China, Xia Li.
You would be hard-pressed to find a more mysterious,
Xia Li
more dangerous
trying to get her
superstar on the roster in
big win here.
than Xia Li. A competitor designed for comfort.
And has a unique
Here's her partner.
eat, sleep, repeat.
Oh boy.
And from Chinatown, New York, Wendy Chu.
Wendy Chu.
This is the first I've seen her make this entrance.
Very slow, very quiet drumming.
Dev, what the fuck is this? I don't know what I'm looking at right now.
Underestimate the Wendy Choo-choo train.
You sleep in a race car bed, Saxton. Leave me alone, Corey.
It is weird. It is weird that this person's a real gimmick that exists. And I don't get it. Why is this a gimmick?
And from Tijuana, Mexico, Thunder Rosa.
Dev, she hasn't been on NXT for like a year. I've been watching NXT. She hasn't been there. She hasn't been there. So she obviously is either injured or she kind of sucks. Just saying. She hasn't been there since McMahon left the company. Well, not left the company, but not booking the company. I've watched, and I don't know. She hasn't had a Dev, according to her profile, she hasn't had a major match since June of 2022. She hasn't been relevant in a year. How would I know who this is? How would I know?
When someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time.
She's probably injured.
What do you mean by that? It means that this superstar's duplicitous actions will do all the talking tonight.
Title is not on the line, but she knows a loss tonight would mean a future defense.
Her last update was July of this year. So she came back and got injured again. I'm sorry, Wendy Chu is a nobody to me. I'm sorry. I have no idea who this person is. I've seen Xia Li before, and Xia Li is currently in a main event type gimmick match with Lyra Valkyria. So you can't say I don't know. I just don't know Wendy Chu because she hasn't been on TV in like a year. Alright? I'm sorry, she just hasn't been there. But I am pulling for Thunder Rosa. Sorry, Lux. Actually, I don't like Thunder Rosa much either. I don't like either team. Only Rosemary for me. Now I think I was like, no, I don't really like Thunder Rosa either, actually. Oh my. Lee, nice. Scoop for Wendy Chu. Rosemary going to climb out. Trying to anyway, but Xia Li's going to stop her. Oh. Wendy Chu just getting kicked right now. I also heard a thing that they said they might cancel Collision, and I think it's a bad move. I think cancel Rampage and put Collision in its place. Because Rampage, nobody cares about. Nobody cares about. Collision just can't hang on a Saturday night. I mean, there you go. Thunder Rosa's got a cool look. I just don't like the person or the character that she is. Apparently, everywhere she's been a bit of a toxic person. So, not to the same extent as like Sexy Star or Tessa Blanchard, but not great either. You know. And in ring, she's like, man, she's okay. She botched quite a bit when she was in AEW. Especially with Britt Baker. Britt Baker's already like not the greatest in-ring tactician, but she's fairly safe. Like, oh, nice by Rosemary catching Wendy Chu there. No, Rosemary is great. Rosemary is probably the best of the four. By far. By a country fucking mile. Not that I've seen Wendy Chu wrestle, I'm just going based on the gimmick. It's pretty dumb. It's a gimmick that barely flies in the indies. It's a very Vince McMahon gimmick, so I'm hoping if she does come back, she's not this gimmick. There's no effing way that's the main roster gimmick if she gets called out. You should watch her stuff with TNA, with Impact Wrestling, doing Decay with Crazy Steve, Abyss before that, Black Toros. Yeah, she's had some great women's matches too. I think Allie, She had a whole feud with Ali and Su Yung and several others. And it's going to have Kyle Rosemary with the first escape for their team. Yeah, Rosemary knocking her down. Xia Li and Wendy Chu down, leaving an opening for Thunder Rosa. Unless Wendy Chu can get there in time. She won't. Rosemary will stop her. Oh, off the cage goes Wendy Chu's face. They couldn't stop Thunder Rosa. She escaped, but that might be a disadvantage for her team.
Oh, I did not like the look of that impact.
Well, TNA will be officially back to their old style in January too, so it might be worth looking into them again. With the revamp and relaunch of TNA officially. Because technically it's just Impact right now. Man, they were really beating the hell out of Rosemary. Rosemary. Thunder Rosa already got out. So that puts her team at a disadvantage with Thunder Rosa out. Because Wendy Chu and Xia Li can just take her out and both just leave. And Sleepy Warriors could steal this in the end. I don't know what Wendy Chu's going for here, but I didn't. Let's see. Oh, look at that. You can end it this way. Sleeper hold by Xia Li. Of course, the Sleepy Warriors have a sleeper hold. Rosemary, the nice stunner. Catching Wendy Chu as well. Rosemary trying to fight them both off. Big kick. Rosemary fighting them both. Oh, God. Knocking out Wendy Chu. But Xia Li has a chance to climb out. Out goes Xia Li. Wendy Chu going for the climb out too. Rosemary's got to stop one of them. Going after Xia Li. Wendy Chu has an opening to get out. Wendy Chu is partying it up before Rosemary even sees her over there. As long as Rosemary can keep Xia Li from getting out, she has a chance here. Wendy Chu's going to get out. It's down to the last two, Rosemary and Xia. Xia gets knocked out. Rosemary going for it. Xia Li has a lot of work to do here. It's a climb quickly. She does. Look at that quick climb by Xia. Stopping Rosemary. Trying to fight her off. Pulling her and pulling her and pulling her down. He's got Rosemary on the tightrope here. Rosemary stunned. Xia going for the climb. Rosemary going for the climb. They're both going up. No, Rosemary trying to stop her. Pulling her over. Oh my, oh. No, there goes Rosemary, no way. Xia Li's gonna take this for the Sleepy Warriors. Possibly here. They're taking too much time though. Rosemary stops her in time. Maybe I spoke too soon. Rosemary going for it. Xia still holding on. Oh, God. No, stopping Rosemary. Oh, there goes Rosemary again. Oh, nice. Yeah, Rockstar takes forever, but you know what? I'd rather companies just not tell us much information until it's ready to be released. You know, just give us a completed game. We're going to pay that much money. And that's what Rockstar tends to try to do. Even Bethesda has tried to do that in the past. They do it more often than not. They didn't do it for a couple of games, but Starfield, they took their time, and it was a pretty successful launch. I think they're happy with it because it's going to be a game that's going to last a while. Because all the exploration is going to take forever. So I would say it's a success for them. But Rockstar has always been known for that. And it looks like it'll be Rosemary, who's already a tag team champion, moving on. Rosemary and Thunder Rosa win.
Here are your winners.
Rosemary has already won half the tag team champions. I really don't understand what Dev's plan is here.
That's about as perfect an example of tag team wrestling you're ever likely to see.
This is trying to create an internal drama between the Blissful Death Dolls. Alright, coming up next, Anthony Bowens versus Jeff Hardy. Both these guys are trying to make their way on the card here. Jeff Hardy hasn't had a good go this season. Anthony Bowens looking for his first piece of singles action. His official in-ring debut as a member of Ring of Honor is here tonight. Is Jeff Hardy. He was part of the Royal Rumble before, the Super Rumble that he had, but didn't quite make the cut there. But now we have a singles debut here. It's Jeff Hardy. Let's see how he does. All right, there you go. That'd be interesting. We'll see how it goes. I'm not a big GTA guy though, personally. I just know that Rockstar likes to take their time with all their products.
Anthony Bowman.
Big time match on tap. When the competition level is this high, you can bet it will be memorable. A man who elevates his game every week. He is competing at his highest level yet.
And his opponent from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever.
I don't know if they will or not. Red Dead Redemption 2 is considered one of the greatest games of all time, which I agree with. It's one of my favorites of all time. If they do, they won't tell us. So, there you go. If they do, they won't tell us.
A man who always gets a strong reaction from the WWE Universe, and it will only intensify once the bell rings.
The last I've seen was officially in the works. But yeah, like, it's true. Rockstar is good with their secrets, so we won't know until like 6 to 7 months before they release, which is how they always done. And they take like multiple years to develop a game, which again, that's really good that they do that, because then you're guaranteed a product that's been a labor of love, so to speak. So. They've also been teasing a sequel to LA Noire since since that game came out too, where like it might take place in Noir, New York, or Noir, Chicago, but they haven't said anything about that either. So I don't know.
He's
Keep your secrets. Keep your secrets from us, I suppose.
Outside of the ring now. What's the plan here?
Funky button low, and he's got a base.
Extreme rules match. It's a chance to think outside the box and inflict some truly inventive pain on your opponent. It's also a chance to be on the receiving end of inventive pain. But you're right, Corey. Getting creative could be the best way to get ahead in this match.
No, we don't need your secrets. It's alright. Tell us when you're ready. Yeah, exactly. Which is exactly what CD Projekt Red should have done for Cyberpunk. Instead of teasing it and then not getting it done in time and then releasing an unfinished game, they should have done what they've always done with Witcher, but not give us an exact date and finish it when it was done and give it to us when it's done. Stop charging us $90 for a game and not delivering the full game. We're sick of it. I've only bought maybe like one new game this year. It was Baldur's Gate, and I only bought it recently because all my friends have it. Otherwise, I don't buy games brand new anymore. This one and Baldur's Gate are the only two that I've done brand new. And this one is because I do an entire... My content is all this, pretty much, on this channel. So it's almost like a business expense to have this game. But I don't play it outside of commentating it. Once I beat all the stuff I needed, I haven't played it. So, because after I spend 6 to 9 hours on it a week just watching it, I don't really want to play it. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff when it first came out that it was like an incomplete game, and a lot of people were complaining about it. But at the same time, these same people were pushing to release it early. It's like, if they're not done, don't complain when they drop it out anyway, and you guys are complaining it's not done. Like, don't complain. Oh my God! Bowens is destroying Jeff Hardy in this game, in this match, by the way. Bowens is doing a very good job right now against the future Hall of Famer. It was a very daring move for sure.
Just striking at will.
Bowens continues to dissect Jeff Hardy. Has to throw him in the win, though.
He's looking shaky at best now. Might want to walk it off or shake it off or do whatever he needs to do to get his head in the game here. DDT connects.
No, they don't. And to me, that can be good and bad, because the hardcore fans will come and watch a lot of times, and I get a lot of hardcores from that. Other than tonight, my usual viewer count is up while I'm doing this game, while I'm commentating on this game, than anything else I've done. So, and I enjoy doing it, so I put two and two together and started doing that. My other content is being mostly on Kick, and when I have a wrestling off season for this, because I will have an off season between games, we'll be doing other stuff on this channel in the meantime. So I might do Spider-Man 2. I might do some of the other stuff I have plenty of projects for. I have plenty of other games for on here. Oh, God. Might do some more Sherlock Holmes on here too. Who knows? But it'll be a couple months where I'm trying to fill in the gaps until the next game comes out. And I gotta beat other elements of the game too. Oh, nice! Twist of fate! Because they're planning on ending the season in January. Kick up at Bowens. And the next game won't come out till March, maybe April. So it's gonna be a couple months, and then I need a couple weeks to beat parts of the game to unlock everything. And then I usually buy the season pass too on top of that. So it's gonna be probably April before season 3. April or May. I haven't decided yet. It'll depend on the release of the game as to how long it takes me to finish what I need to do. Download and put together what I need to put together. It'll all depend on that. I also gotta see if the game is actually functional, because if it sucks, we're gonna stick with this game. So. I mean, that does happen. It does happen. Like right now, I only have that, but I don't really focus on that as much. You just keep doing the best you can for the content, and if you like doing it, just keep doing it. That's just pretty much all I would do. I still have probably gained more followers doing this content than other content too. It's a bit of a slow burn, but I'm okay with a slow burn. I'm okay with a slow burn's better than no burn, is how I pretty much see it. Oh, God. And I have my other content on other venues to keep myself interested too. My Kick network is going to be a bunch of different shows, different talk showy stuff, different topics. There'll be some cooking on there. So I have a variety of different things on 2 different channels. So the cooking stuff, so that's good. That's good. That's good too. And sometimes that will happen too. You just gotta find what's good for you, you know? That's what I would do. Just find what you're more comfortable doing, and if you can, once you're comfortable and enjoy it, it gets easier. That's pretty much what happened with me. I got more comfortable, and the more comfortable I was, the better at generating the content I needed to do. I needed to get better. And you're gonna be able to talk to the people. It's sometimes hard to talk forever. I did a charity stream, and all I did for my 4-hour block was talk. And it's hard to do. I talked and talked and talked for 4 hours. We got some donations for kids and everything. So sometimes I'll do that kind of content on here too. And I might do a Christmas one this year, so we'll see. I'm thinking I might do a Christmas one for on here. Oh my God, Jeff Hardy. Typical Jeff Hardy throwing caution to the wind on Anthony Bowens there. Continuing on with the efforts here. Bowens, oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. I find sometimes doing unknown games that you really enjoy that you can make interesting. That could draw people too, because like, oh, I've never seen this game before, and they might pop up. But the algorithm on Twitch, it's difficult to stand out sometimes. So, you gotta build it up in Discords and on social media platforms. You kind of have to get people that you know from your online communities to come watch. You gotta convince them to basically come on, or work with them on several things. You know, you appear on some of their stuff, which I've done several times. The first year I was on Twitch, I was actually on the Yeti Games channel, and all I really did was appear with other people and work with them, like Dilemma and Boss Ass Blonde. They don't stream as much as anymore now, but they're too busy being moms, which is totally fair. But we worked with them and helped us get through the door. Sally Nightmare was a big part of it. Dev, I met that way too. Gaming Devil. And you meet these people and you build the relationships, and it takes time to do that sometimes. And you gotta build it up. But I spent a year doing that first before I started streaming, so I kind of had an advantage, so to speak, there. There you go. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm the kind of guy that's carving a niche within the niche. Twitch is already a niche as it is. I'm gonna be I'm very different. I like to carve a piece of that niche myself, in a different way. That's why I want to do the food shows on Kick, because, sorry, I have something broken over here. I want to do the food shows on Kick because they're not super seen on there. They're mostly on Twitch, but the ones that are on Kick tend to get quite a few views, so I want to do more of that there. And obviously, it's not just about viewership, but you got to allocate your efforts to where it might benefit you the most if you want to make it a serious thing. So, and I'm a bit of a businessman, and you got to experiment with what's right and what will work. But you also have to enjoy it. If you don't like it, it'll show in your content. It'll 100% show in your content. And I think that's where I try to explain to people. Some people have said, like, oh, it's not about the views. It's like, well, if I got to make it a serious thing, it has to be a little bit about that. But you also can't let it bother you when it doesn't work. That just means, okay, that didn't work this time. I won't do it again. There's some things that I won't do gaming-wise that I won't do again because the games just aren't popular enough. I enjoy playing them, but I can play them without people watching. So it doesn't matter. I've done sports on here. Unless I'm really good at the game myself, no one gives a shit. So I moved on from that. But they like this stuff. They like the cooking streams. They like my Batman and Spider-Man stuff. And I could look at all the different algorithms and go, well, I enjoy doing these. And they do really well. So I can keep doing them. But I enjoy doing, if I look at other games, like this doesn't do very well, but I enjoy playing it. I'll just play it off stream and not worry about it. That's pretty much how I do it. Coming up next, Doink the Clown defending the championship against Bronson Reed. Bronson looking to get his championship back. Let's go. Balls count anywhere for the title. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like I highlight and keep most of the content that I have on there because I plan on putting it in a big file and keeping it and trimming it down and having it all done. Having a compilation somewhere done. I have someone who can do video editing for me at some point too. She can do a lot of that for me. I just gotta figure out what I want to do. And yeah. Like, I have other stuff. I do food tastings on here, too, that don't usually do well. But I like doing them. But I use it as, like, a warm-up to the rest of the content I do. I spend an hour doing that. And then I'll spend, like, an hour and a half doing something else, like watching... I'll watch food videos on here sometimes, or bad commercials. Which is probably what I will do on the off-season, is watch random videos with you guys. And do, like, reaction stuff, because that stuff usually does really well, and it's really funny. Some of it's really funny. Especially when I get sent random stuff in the chat. I read Amazon reviews during the charity stream. That was funny too. Because the Ring of Honor champion, Doink the Clown. Yes, Dev, I did see the ROH cash. Dev's got a plan that he needs money for. But if you just enjoy doing it as your side thing, not even to make money, you'll enjoy it a lot more. And maybe it'll become a thing, you don't know.
What kind of clown likes to make kids cry?
If it makes you feel any better, Saxton, Doink also enjoys making adults cry.
The thing with that, Jester, I find it really depends on how you do it. There's a few people you could probably look into and take note from them. There's one, her name is Meaty Hook. She doesn't really talk in it. She does a text to chat, but doesn't typically talk in it as much. There's also a lot of esports players out there as well. And sometimes it's just about their content in terms of how they play the game. So if you're good at a game, or you're an esports athlete, quote-unquote athlete, that typically these people are going to watch you for your gameplay anyway. I know another one, his name is Infamy. He's a Canadian in Vancouver. He is a pro esports guy. Halo, Call of Duty, that's his thing. He's an esports guy. He's very good at that stuff. Not super great at the chatting with his people, but he's really good. If you want gameplay footage of good games or popular games, he's the kind of guy that would do that because he's an esports guy. There's a thing that I took from Disguised Toast. He said that he was a mid-tier esports guy doing Hearthstone, but he knew he was more entertaining, so he parlayed that into a bigger thing. But if you're really good at esports, if you're a really good esports competitor, do that. Do a game that you can do really well. You know, go into that kind of thing. But just straight up just chatting over your gameplay, unless it's like this, it can be tricky because a lot of people like putting on Twitch in the background. They listen. I get a lot of people that just listen to me talk. I don't know why, but they do. Because I guess I have a sensible humor sometimes. The way I can articulate things, I think sometimes people enjoy it. And they just listen out for things instead. Big splash by Joke the Clown there. Dev does that, and Dev has people watching him. So, but Dev also sometimes has people in with him too. The other thing is too, you can get other people in and talk with you as well. Gaming Devil, she doesn't talk a lot in hers either, but she has a lot of friends that she talks to. Like Brad with No R, Vapor Skull, Solus Husk, John and Evil, her Skilla crew. A lot of them combined together, they work together, and they're all entertaining in their own right, and it helps. It kind of helps bolster the content, so to speak. Dev's got his friends that help him out quite a bit too sometimes, and people come in and watch still. Not everyone's like me and can just talk on their own for hours, because sometimes I like the sound of my own voice, I guess. I don't know. Some people are just not comfortable doing that. So find something that you're comfortable doing and do it. And don't worry about the numbers. Just get comfortable doing what you want to do. And if you don't enjoy streaming at the end of the day, that's fine. Don't do it. But if you want to be a part of the gaming community, just join other people and play with them, you know, and do it that way too. There's ways. There's ways to get around. Not that I'm a success or anything like that. I'm just based on the research and the business aspect of it. That's pretty much it. That's good. That's good. If you can have the banter, having banter between people is better than having none. Even if you're not the one talking, if you have banter between friends, that's entertaining. It doesn't matter. Doink the Clown, go for the pin. Could take it right here. Kick out by Bronson Reed. This is for the title. Back and forth right now between the two of them. And me being able to switch back and forth like that, that took practice. I did an entire first season of that switching back and forth. I look at the chat really quickly, I focus on the game, and then I talk. You know, you get used to that. It helps to have two screens. I didn't used to have two screens. But it takes practice to get to that point. So. And some people are just not going to be like that. Bronson Reed dropping the elbow there, missing. Doink. Back up. But Bronson wants his title back. Rear naked choke on Doink the Clown. Might make a tap here. No, gets out of it so far. The GM that's in the lead is, of course, New Japan, but not by much, guys. it's a very reasonable way to win. Dev actually could take the lead after this show if this goes well for him. Oh, air raid crash. Or sorry, that was Death Valley Driver. Brought to the top. Oh, missing the tsunami. This game's version of that because they don't really have his moves. They might have a next game though, which is good.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
They have something similar with the whoopee cushion, but that's already Doink's. And it's not as like effective looking. But Doink could use it here to his advantage. Use the expert with it. He can make it work. Going for the pin here. Kick out there. Nicely done. Continuing to work the match to his pace. Dev, if your next two matches get 4 and above, I think you'll take the lead this week. Otherwise, it's wide open for the other 3 shows to take it. All they gotta do is have an above average show. They gotta have above a 4 to take the week. This is the week to do it. As New Japan probably had their weakest week they've had in pretty much since the beginning of the season. Kick out again by Doink. Nice back and forth. Yeah, why not? There you go. There you go. Having friends on definitely helps the confidence. I've worked with Dev. I've worked with Gaming Devil. I've appeared on other places like Sally Nightmare. I've done Battlefield and Rust with Emma. You know, I worked with Yeti for a few years now. We've done stuff together off and on for a few years. We started off with Among Us. Last one went to Wormtown. We've done Rust. We've done this wrestling stuff. I sometimes join him for that as well when I'm able to. He's got his own wrestling fed, so working with your friends does help. It does help a lot. I've worked with Dev. Several times we've done Starter together. She's only had a couple streams the last while. She's been busy, and sometimes she has problems with her. She's got medical issues sometimes too, so we tend to just give her time to do that. When she comes back, she comes back. But yeah. Oh my God. Doink's got the arm. The plastic arm. The mannequin arm. Doink the Clown's one of his favorite weapons. Oh, big splash by Big Bronson Reed. Nice toss of Doink there. Bronson wants this championship back. Wants it bad enough. He might hurt Doink for it. That's what it's all about winning the championships. But Doink has put up a good fight in the last while. That disrespectful slap by Doink. And a second one here. Oh, God. Just insulting. It doesn't even hurt. It's just insulting. That will hurt, though. Mannequin head busting open Bronson Reed. Go for the pin. It's false count anywhere. Kick out by Bronson. We have one more match after this tonight. The main event. Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross. Winner faces Lux for the championship. Out goes Bronson. Well, you know, that happens sometimes too. Devs introduce me to people that I think are great, but I don't really fit their vibe. Like, I like Penlock Holmes. I like her stuff. But when I joined her group, I just felt like a fish out of water. I don't know if I fit in there. And I'm usually pretty good at adapting to most places. And sometimes it does happen, Digester. That sometimes does happen. So find the group you're comfortable with. That's probably the first step for you then. Find a group that you can vibe with or you're comfortable with. Devil has her Skeletubers. Dev's got his group of VTubers. I got a pretty good mix of people myself, honestly. I started off with mostly women, now I have mostly wrestling fans, which are mostly men. But that's fine. Whatever works for me, right? Most content, people fall into the comfort zone that works for them, and that's perfectly fine. Everyone has their vibe that works for them. Everyone has their crowd they fit in with that makes them better. So, you know, find that. Find that for yourself, Digester. Whether, you know, it's here or maybe Bearded Breed or anywhere else that you may go, do that. Yay, there's plenty of D&D stuff on Twitch then, Digester. I think if you like that stuff, 100% find more of those kind of people. Find Baldur's Gate players even, because that's kind of like a D&D type stuff too, which I've never really done, so I'm curious how that's going to go. I might stream that with a group for the first time and see how people will watch me fail on that, but we'll see. I'm downloading it right now. We'll see how it goes. Big match for Dev right now. But of course it is. It's for the title. In one of his best ROH Championship matches, Bronson could win it here. Bronson wins it back. Bronson Reed will take on Jay Briscoe for the championship. Might be Survivor Series. That's up to Dev. And Bronson Reed is quickly the two-time Ring of Honor champion, showing that Doink the Clown was a fluke. Bronson Reed wins it back in an epic fashion. Great match for him. Bronson Reed versus Jay Briscoe. That actually will be a really fun match to watch, I'm not going to lie. Bronson on the path to being Rookie of the Year after this. Two-time ROH champion will help that. There you go. There you go, Jess. That means you know. That means you know. Yeah, Dev's updating his stuff right now for me. By the way, other GMs, if you guys give me your email information, I will get you privileges for just your page, so you can help me update it as you go, if you want, because I might forget things, or you can set up things the way you like it, tag teams the way you like it. If you do all that, I can see it, and it'll help me out too. So if you guys give me your emails for that, I can set all that up, and you can edit your own pages. The only ones you can't access are the other ones. You can view them all though, so that's all that's important. And you can't touch each other's once all that's together. So Dev and I are the only two that can handle devs, etc. So we can do that for everyone. Right now they're color coded, so they're easier to find. If you say you're on your phone, you can see the color over the wording sometimes. Anyways, coming up next, Alexa Bliss versus Nikki Cross. End the night. I mean, I'm all for Alexa Bliss ending my nights, so it's totally fine. Here we go, Alexa, Nikki, coming at ya. Let's end the night strong, Dev. Let's get you towards your first victory of the season. What a good night to have it on.
Here comes 5 feet of fury. And she's got backup.
The following contest is scheduled
One half of the ROH Women's Champions. Women's Tag Team Champions.
Columbus, Ohio.
She's awaiting her next opponent on that one. But she can become double champion if she can win this match and go on her way to face Lux. Alexa Bliss is, I believe, the number 3 ranked woman in terms of total amount of championships. The other one is Lux and Natalia.
To back up those claims.
I mean, I've seen that happen. if you can't do a full sitting, it's hard for me to sit that long too, honestly. I don't know how I did 4 to 8 hours before. I've done 12 hours before on this freaking stream. That was a terrible idea. I might do it again too. That's the sad part for my anniversary. But yeah, if that works for you, hey, whatever, right? You just accumulate your average. Like the Twitch algorithm will just accumulate your average because you did it in one day.
Glasgow, Scotland, almost a superhero, Nikki A.S.H.
Inspirational or delusional?
Dev, right now, as long as this match is above a 4, you have taken the lead this week. Thanks to that Bronson Reed match.
Such a Debbie Downer.
What does almost a superhero mean?
It means you don't need superpowers to be a superhero. You
The
can be a
Dev is on the
superhero
path to
just
winning his first week, but we still have WCW, SmackDown, and ECW later this week on probably Saturday.
That's a bad example, Corey.
Depends how late I get back tomorrow, because I got things I got to do tomorrow. But it'll be probably Saturday for sure, if not tomorrow. So.
Alexa Bliss has always played games with her opponents, but these days they seem more diabolical. Yeah, the twisted
We blasted through the first show and a half, and ROH has been the longer one tonight, surprisingly. Is that 4 hours? And that, which is pretty usual for this show.
been Alexa's twisted mind.
But that those first two,
Ahead of her competition.
Raw and like half of New Japan only took me like 35 minutes. It was going pretty badly. so all the matches from here on out got longer, which is pretty good. It helps that ROH has had a longer, ROH and New Japan have longer shows than usual, and Raw had a smaller one than usual.
Oh my God, this is just nasty.
Alexa, oh, nice elbow.
piercing elbow.
And Alexa's attack gets intercepted.
Oh, there you go.
She shoots it and reverses it.
Are you at affiliate level yet, or are you trying to get to affiliate? That's the thing too. Get over that hump with affiliate. My total average right now roughly floats between 4 to 4.8 usually on average per month, which is double than where I started. So I consider that a win. Almost double, because it was 2.6 to 3.2 last year. That's 4.2 to 4.8 now. I'm aiming to be over 5 to 7 next year, so we'll see.
Needs to recover.
What she planted for Nikki.
We have the arm of Nikki. Because depending on the night, I actually do average 7 or 8. And we'll get anywhere between 45 to 69 views, sometimes 60 to 100 views, depending on good nights. Sometimes the night of the week that you're on helps. Thursday goes either way for me. It's usually my best day or my worst day. That's why I usually like doing Thursdays, because it's usually a pretty good day. Fridays usually do really well, and Saturdays do really well.
Somehow still in this fight.
I also do really good on Mondays, too. Random Monday afternoons, I do really well. Tuesdays, I don't do shit. Wednesdays, don't usually do anything either. But that doesn't... If I want to get content out, I usually do that. I just usually do those days anyway. But sometimes the days or timing makes sense. I did better in the evening times. Yeah, just... That's totally... And you know what, Jester? That's cool. That's how you should do it. That's how I think you should do it. If you're not having fun, you're doing it, there's no fucking point of doing it. There's no point in doing it at all. But I did have more viewers at night, because for a while I was a morning shift, and I saw a huge drop off because my entire audience was built on overnights. I used to be an overnight worker, so I do all my streams in the middle of the night. So a lot of my audience was actually used to be from New Zealand and Australia, because it'd be the middle of the day for them and late night over here. So I've had to adjust based on that too. Now I'm late evening. Oh boy. Now I'm either late evening or at nighttime. So I get West Coast United States or West Coast Canada now, for the most part. But overnight I had a completely different audience. That's the thing too. I got a completely different vibe depending on the audience too. You see a lot of UK people too. But it happens sometimes. It's totally fine. Alexa Bliss to the top. Twisted Bliss missing that. Nikki Ash drop kick there. I try to stick to a schedule, but something always happens. I'm hoping one day I can do more work from home so that I can keep it consistent. That's kind of my goal one day. But, you know, maybe. We'll see. It's a maybe, we'll see. I also need to place a better Wi-Fi because I can see on my screen that it gets choppy at points still, which is unfortunate. But it happens. I'm going to upgrade my hard drive a little bit, upgrade my stuff a little bit. And then when I move, it'll probably be closer to the city. Because career-wise, I'm going to have to do that anyway. And then with better Wi-Fi. And then I'll get some soundproofing and all this other shit. And it'll be a whole studio within an office somewhere. So I'm willing to put the effort in to at least give it a go. And even if it never gets bigger and I'm having it for fun, then I'm okay with that. So. Uh-oh. My stream is starting to crap out. It's near the end. Come on. Great match for Nikki and Alexa. Oh, nicely done by Nikki there. We'll go to someone after this that I haven't been to in a while.
What's Nikki gonna do here?
We might go to Baby Doll actually after this. We'll see. If they're still on.
Series of elbows looking to create separation. She does so.
Yeah, I started off as a PlayStation streamer digester, so no one saw me. It was just my voice, and I was doing Batman and Spider-Man games, and I think my last full console streaming was Season 1 of this show and Guardians of the Galaxy. After that, I switched to here. I did another Batman game here, and I did a bunch of other stuff too. King's Quest, Leisure Suit Larry 1, a remake. That almost could have got me banned, I'm not gonna lie. Nice. Sweet neckbreaker by Nikki. But yeah, and Nikki gets it. Wow. Nikki Crossel face Lux. Great matchup. Great way to end the night. Okay. Yeah, no one really saw what I looked like for the most part, unless I randomly appeared on other shows. Like on Yeti stuff, I mostly wasn't seen just because I didn't have the ability. I also didn't have a camera until more recently. I was seen on the podcast feed. I was seen on that more. Even then, the first 2 episodes, I was in a mask, so... Because I wasn't sure I was going to do a reveal, but then I just didn't care, so. I don't really hide my identity too well. I use my real name in my freaking Twitch, so. I'm not really hiding too much. All my other friends do. I do not. Everyone I know on here has a completely different pseudonym to hide their name. Like, obviously, Yeti's name is not Yeti. Dev's name is not Dev. And I don't even know Dev's real name, nor do I care. I mean, technically, Dev. I also saw your face before. You used to not be a VTuber. Dev switched to being a VTuber. Dev, actually, you know what, Dev? Do you have someone I can raid out to instead of my usuals? We should probably do someone different. Great show though. Yes, it was good. It's very good. I'm gonna switch over. Sorry. I realized I didn't switch over. Where was my OBS? There we go. There it is. There we go. No, I don't think you ever told me your real name, Dev. I literally don't think you ever told me your real name. You may have mentioned like a first name, but I don't recall that. And maybe it wasn't to me you said it to. Maybe it was to Yeti. I don't know. Yeti definitely wouldn't remember. I know Lux's name. I know Gaming Devil's name. I would know if I knew your name. And I have them on other social medias. So obviously I'm not going to put it out there. But I know Lux's real name. I know Devil's real name. I know Emma's real name. Her first name actually is Emma, but I know her last name. I never learned bosses, nor do I care. It doesn't really matter. I even know Space Captain Spaces as well. No, I don't think you ever did, Jester. And if you're not comfortable, you don't have to tell me anything, but... Again, many people don't tell me their name, and that's totally fine. I don't mind calling them by their screen name, you know. I knew Nebby as Nebby. She lived near me for 30 minutes away from me for like years. And I didn't know her real name until probably I helped her get hired onto a job. And she gave me her resume so I could help her get hired on a job. I didn't know her real name until then. So Nebby's real name is not Nebby. I know her boyfriend's name because we use it all the time, but I don't know. Louis or Louis? I'm French Canadian, so it could also be Louis. But I'm assuming it's Louis. Let's see. Let's go. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Man, I am not sure where we want to go today. I have too many options now. Do you guys have an idea? I'm interested in seeing someone new if you guys have it on your Twitch to rate out to. Is anyone? Alright, perfect, Dad. Let me see. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I almost opened on the wrong screen. That's fine. It's fine. What in the world? Okay. Apparently it's a cute little octopus thingy that Dev sent me. I'm down. Let's go. Toko Tenori? Takeo Tenori? How do you say it, Dev? Takeo Tenori. VTuber, as far as I know. Apex Legends is what they're playing. You do, yeah. Yeah, that's true, you have. You have followed me for a while now. And I am thankful for that. I'm thankful for that. I hope you'll stick around for other content that isn't wrestling related, because I'll do other stuff from time to time, especially during that wrestling off season that I have planned. So we're gonna go to Takeo Tenori. I think it's how you pronounce it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. And I'm hoping it's for me more than anything else, because that's kind of at the end of the day, it's about that. But yes, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it, as always. Oh yeah, I sometimes have my niece will appear sometimes too on streams, doing her own content. She's done Sims and Slime Rancher on here, so you might occasionally see like a 13-year-old girl on here, and obviously it's not me. So, anyways, we're gonna go Takeo Tenori. They're doing Apex Legends, a friend of Dev's. So we're gonna go say hi to them, because a friend of Dev's is a friend of ours. So we will trust that for sure. Dev hasn't steered me wrong on any of his friends, so we'll check him out. And thank you guys, and see you next time.
shit. Grab it. It's not on the floor yet, is it? I'm trying to set
Is
up
it not
my
in
walls,
it?
you know, like Donald Trump. It's not here yet. Stupid.
Yo. Up there and that way.
I'm gonna take this Arna and all this shit. Shit I don't need.